Hello, and I think we're live. Yes, we are live. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Candlekeep Mysteries, the Seal Pages of Verglas. We are the Rollers of Faith, and I'm your host Mo. And as always, joining us from a beach house from paradise, drinking his Manhattan Perfect, is our second DM,
Yeah.
Cisco Blanco.
Hey guys, thanks to be here. It's awesome you're watching. Get ready, it's gonna be rocky road today.
100%. And suited and booted for our adventure today is our well-dressed players, Andy, Mark, Lucky, Luke, Ross, and Joey. I know I'm pointing the wrong way, but hey. Anyway, um, guess what, guys? Today, I have another riddle for you guys for 1 point of inspiration. So, solve this riddle. Let me know when everyone's ready. Everyone ready? Give me a
Mike's
Ooh.
working. Mike's
Yes.
working. Testing.
Mike's working,
Testing.
testing.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
Mic's
yeah.
working.
Cool, cool. All
Yeah.
right. Cisco, you're in this as well, so. Okay,
All
cool.
right, okay.
All right.
Objection.
Oh no, why? For a point of inspiration, I
Sustained.
can use this inspiration to fuck up your rolls.
Exactly.
I object.
Inspiration.
Andy's hearsay objection. No. Sustained. Hearsay.
Ready? Okay. 1,000 colored folds stretch towards the sky, atop a tender strand rising from the land, till killed by my maiden's hand, perhaps a token of love, perhaps to say goodbye. What am I?
Sunset.
Rainbow.
I'll say it again.
Sun.
1,000 colored folds stretch towards the sky, atop a tender strand rising from the land, till killed by maiden's hand, perhaps a token of love, perhaps to say goodbye.
Not a sunset.
Ambition?
Flower.
Heart?
Hey, Andy,
Oh.
got it. Flower it is.
Flower.
Wow.
Nice.
Very
Nice.
good, very good. Well done. Take 1 point of inspiration.
I mean, woo.
You never know. So it might be a lifesaver. So, Cisco, are you okay to do the announcement, or do you want me to do it? Oh, can't hear you. On mute.
Definitely, yeah. I
Yeah,
will
go
I
ahead.
will do the announcements, yeah. Okay. And just give me a quick second. I had it here super ready and I just lost Notion. I mean, okay. Oh yeah, it's here. Perfect. All right. All right, so for you those who are new to our stream and you have not watched our previous episodes, please go and check us out on our Twitch right after the episodes, or you can go to our YouTube channel as well at Rollets of Fate D&D, where you can find all our previous games, including the Curse of Strat Dining in Barovia, that is DM by me, and Mo is an awesome player there, and it airs on Sunday. Also, if you have some fun art, please do indulge us. Rollers of Fate D&D at gmail.com. And finally, we also have a Twitter channel, which is Fate at Fate D&D, where you can catch up our up-to-date news on our games and D&D related stuff, and sometimes our schedule as well. So thank you for being there. It's super awesome, and please give us a support as well to get our videos to as many people as possible. Also, lastly, some of our games can be a bit dark and gory. So if you have any lines of veils, or if you see that our game kind of stops, maybe one of our players has switched on the red lights. So don't be surprised. And if it makes you uncomfortable, come back. We will be here in 5 minutes. After that, we are themed that you might not like. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll give it back to you, Mo.
Thank you very much. I also want to just say this Sunday, again, there will be not another episode of Dining Abrovia, but we will continue the zombie apocalypse and hopefully see what happens in the chaos that will continue from last session. But yeah, if there's nothing else more to be said, then let us see what mysteries shall be revealed today. Blood used as ink becomes permanent in more ways than you think. Previously on sealed pages of Verglas, the party had defeated the Shimshire and rested for 4 nights to recover from the ordeal. Once leaving the Firefly cellar, the party split up and used some downtime to gather some resources, do some research, and speak to some familiar people. Ruin had an unexpected expected call from his patron Williban and Celebi, two gnomes, clerics, that asked him to deliver the shield of Keril Hammerbein, the blacksmith of Candlekeep, to his niece Bluebell Hammerbein in Flint Rock. Having 2 months to deliver the shield and no options to get out of it, a task has been set for him to complete. Errol began his research through the books of Candlekeep on those that had left him an orphan over a century ago, learning about the spell playing, Sars Tan, and the Wizard of Thay, and a place to where he can find answers to those that he has been hunting for so many years. The rest, Bruce, Aki, Maz, and Yagu, headed to Baldur's Gate, where Yagu felt a little out of his step, and Maz found it a little difficult to decide on how to disguise himself from those who have sticky fingers. They eventually found the notorious street kids of Baldur's Gate, led by Remy, and warned them of Grey's new ambition. Bruce took the opportunity to ensure that he is found and caught by telling Bashim full details of his act as well. As they wandered the street of Baldur's Gate, Yagu sought out a place to speak to his deity Eldath, and Bruce found a small chapel of saloon where he felt that the goddess was on his side. But it was when the party went to rest that Yagu was curious and wanted to speak to the mother. He carved the 5 stars of Tiamat on his wrist, and as blood dripped, his eyes closed, and he fell asleep. Yagu, your eyes open once again, but you are not in your room. You see nothing but darkness, and you feel the pressure on your body that feels like it is crushing you and crushing your shell. It is hard to move as you feel so heavy, and it hurts as you attempt to do so. You feel alone until you look down, and as you do, you see from the darkness 5 colossal heads that begin to surround you. You only see the silhouette of the serpent heads, as they have shards of crystals that are scattered across each, being different colors. Red on one, black, white, green, and blue on the rest of the other 4. As the mouth of the red one opens, you see bubbles begin to flow out away in different directions as its words vibrate your body, and you begin to hear, "You seek me out. Your faith is weak. Denounce her, and I shall give you what you seek."
To see you again, I guess. Good to see you true form finally. Not the one, taken from my deity in the first place, but okay. Well, I came to speak for your power, because I could use your help right now. And at the same time, I can also give you the feeling you demanded in the first place. If you can give me the power to betray my goddess, I can betray her for you. But you first have to give me the power, so I can do so.
You see all the dragon heads open their mouths this time as more bubbles from all around you begin to kind of scatter around this kind of endless depth of water that you are in. You already doubt your devotion to her. If you follow me, I will not give you a chance to doubt me, and I will give you the power you seek. The other head speaks. Come close and reach for the stone, and I will bestow my power into you. You begin to see the red head with the red crystals on it begin coming closer towards you. What do you do?
Jogu starts laughing. Like, haha, no, I don't think you understand me fully yet. You only thing you have given me so far are words. I have seen no action from you yet. If I believe from the last time we spoke, you would provide me with your power first, before I will show you my loyalty. So give me the power first that I demand, and I will follow you.
All the heads at once immediately say, "Then touch the stone." As the head creeps up a bit more closer and closer.
No, I won't. I won't yet, at least. Because I don't think you understand me fully yet. Let me clarify what my plan is for now. Tomorrow morning I will try to speak with Eldot, uh, try to get a conversation with her. And as I do, I want you to give me the power to be able to read her mind.
I already said, if you doubt me, then you are not worthy of my power. And as the heads begin kind of going back, you begin to see them open their mouths, and you begin to see different colors emerging from their mouths, and you feel the intensity of these rays beginning to form. And as each of them, a red ray, a black ray, a white, a blue, and a green, burst through their mouth, aiming straight towards you, you see this. Look down and you see from your chest a green light immediately begins to shine from what was not there, but now is there, your holy symbol of Eldath. And as this happens, you see that engulfing the whole space around you is this green divine light, and the silhouettes of these dragons and the power that they were shooting towards you gets pushed back, and the silhouettes scream in pain as they disappear.
I am not worthy.
Before they disappear, leaving the water around you clear from the darkness that was once just overtook you. And as you kind of open, like from the glare of the light, you begin opening hands, you are holding in your arms the body of Eldath. She feels weightless, but she looks wounded. She reaches up towards your face and says, "Please, Yagu, do not stray away from me and look to those that try to corrupt your kind heart. I used what I can to protect you, but I am weak and need to recover. I will not be able to save you again." And at this point, you see her hand reach down to towards your heart. Your eyes just instinctively just close, and then you wake up and you're back into the tavern that you were in your bed. And as you kind of stumble up, there's a glass of water on the table which tumbles and hits the arm. And as it does, you see the water wash away the blood as well as the engraving that you had of the 5 stars. And you sit there. Yagu,
Holy shit.
Yagu.
Yes?
All your healing, all your damage spells, as well as their duration and their vicinity is halved for now. You sense something was trying to take over and something protected you.
Goku will just stare at Silent at his arm. And just hold back for a moment like, I was afraid this might have been a mistake. Is it morning yet, by the way, now, or is it still at night?
And that's when you begin to hear the tweeting of birds as the sun begins to rise. And you can hear the sound of, shutters and shops opening outside, people making noises, water buckets being thrown out, and basins and so on and so forth. But the sound of the streets becomes alive once again.
Yaku will leave his room and go sit in the main room at the inn that they're in. Pick a silent table and just sit there, maybe order some breakfast. Not sure yet.
Alright. And the rest of you all begin waking up, those in Candlebeak, as well as those as well in Baldur's Gate in the same tavern as well. And I shall leave this kind of open to you on what you guys do for a little while.
Disco, you're muted.
Cisco, if you're trying to speak, you're muted. All right.
No, he's not trying to.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
thank you, guys. Cool. I'm just. Yeah.
Are the others back from their trip?
Not yet. We just want to see if they want to do anything you guys want to do in Candlekeep as well extra, and those who wants to do anything in Baldur's Gate before they leave. Otherwise,
that
we can skip to that day as well if you want to.
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna try and find Errol.
Hey, morning.
Morning. You look like you got some ink, right? And have you been reading?
Yeah, we elves don't sleep, but I kind of am gonna need some for a little bit. Anyway, how have you been though, my friend?
Everything's always going according to plan.
And are you carrying the shield, by the way, just out of curiosity?
Not yet.
Did I go to? I was gonna say, no. I'm gonna. What have you been studying on? And I'm gonna try and look at the books that he's. Or does he still have any of the books?
Yeah, I assume they're all still there. I assume I also have like a wall of just different, like, the string thing that are like in like investigative rooms. I assume I have that.
Sure, you can have that in your room, of course.
Yeah. Just on Spell Plague, on Tay and Taymount, Yeah, just been doing a lot of research in that regard.
Why are you researching all this so intensely?
Oh, I'm just looking for some people, and I might have found them, but getting to them is a problem. So.
Is it a vendetta you're trying to settle?
And, sure, I guess. More like, getting even, but that's another term for it, sure. I mean, I'd be happy with just getting back what was taken from me, but seeing as how that won't work, I'll just have to settle for taking theirs.
Taking, it's always nice. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
Is it treasure?
Could be, from his point of view.
Just be careful.
Thanks.
One thing's never gotten me in anything but trouble.
What do you mean by that?
Greed just leads to trouble.
I can see that. So, you got any plans for the day? Just grab a bite to eat?
I could definitely go for something to eat.
Same. Yep.
After this, I kind of promised the blacksmith I'd deliver a shield for him if he'd let me use it for 2 months.
Where is it going?
I'm gonna scratch my head. It's supposed to take it to his niece Bluebell over in Flint Rock.
Flint Rock. Well, if the others get back, maybe we can go with you. I mean, you were very helpful against Chemsheim, and, you seem pretty nice, so Plus, I imagine getting to the east, short of a very long trip, I might have to find some portals, and the further out I go, the more likely I am to find a portal that might go there. So,
Hmm. Okay.
if you want the company.
I'm not usually one for company, but I could use you guys.
That's a weird way to put it, but sure.
We're not friends yet, and I don't think we'll ever be that way. You guys will never be quite up to my par, but I'll let you travel with me.
I mean, you can't beat me in a pie eating contest, so there you go. Then you can be up to my par when you can do that.
Whatever you say. Come on, let's go. Let's go get some food.
My treat.
All right. I wasn't paying anyways.
And as you both decide to look for something to eat, what are you, the rest of you, all doing in Baldur's Gate?
Aki won't have come out of his room yet, but the door's probably been standing open all night. He's been working furiously on sketching and practicing, and thinks he's really onto something. So he's probably sitting cross-legged on the floor of the room. There's paper scattered around, and some of them are better than others. And I would hazard a guess at the staff that he found that used to be used by Morker is now more or less unrecognisable. There's things carved up along the length of it and ribbons around the edges. It's extremely colourful.
Before Bruce leaves his room, he'll actually go and ritual cast Speak to Animals. He wants to assign Reepicheep a mission.
All right. As you sit there, you do the ritual. You pull out Reepicheep, put him on the table.
Reepicheep, I have a mission for you.
Oh, not another one.
You won't have to go far for this one. In fact, you can remain right here in my pocket.
What is it?
I pull out the saloon's tier. You see this?
I see it.
I am assigning this to be protected by you. You're clearly a great warrior. I will be placing this in the same pocket with you. I want your oath that you will protect it, as will I. But I am also assigning this to you too. I was wondering if you would accept.
You're crazy to think you have that much faith in me.
Very well, then I put it back. You're not required to do so.
I don't need to make an oath. It's fine. You've taken care of me this far. I'll look after it. But if it goes missing, it's not my fault.
I only ask that you protect it. And I hold out my finger to shake his little paw. This is something that we humanoids do to seal an arrangement. Just grab my finger and shake it.
Just grabs your finger,
And I lift my finger up and down a little bit.
sniffs it.
We have an agreement.
Do you have any food?
Of course. In fact, let's go down and get some fresh food, shall we? Some breakfast.
Alright. He starts climbing onto you once again, and goes into that pocket. You feel him in a different position, actually. He's kind of curled around, and you sense that he's actually got the tier, and he's kind of wrapped himself kind of around it.
Bruce will sort of smile to himself. For all Reepicheep's hard exterior and big talk, there is a lot of heart there in that little rat. And he will mosey on downstairs.
All right.
He'll sort of knock on people's on his friends' doors like, let's get some breakfast, Watto, and oh, Aki, your door's open. That looks remarkable. Come downstairs and show it to everybody.
Give me a minute. I need all of these. Start gathering them all together in a bunch. Right, let's go. Oh, stuff. Yeah.
Don't
Still
forget,
getting used to that. Isn't it cool?
it looks remarkable.
I feel much better when I've got this with me. I don't know why yet.
Formidable weapon, and it looks very you now.
I think so.
As you hear a
Right.
knock, and then Bruce's voice and Aki's voice outside of your door.
For fuck's sake, it's too early for this. I'll be out in a minute. God. I'm not a morning person. I should never have done this. Need coffee. That's all I'll say.
Do they have coffee in the Sword Coast?
Yeah,
Oh.
they do actually. Yeah.
I
Well,
have made it canon.
They have coffee in the Sword Coast. And as the three
He
of
takes
you,
and he gives.
as you
Yeah,
three,
it's the Sultan coffee is the best one.
the three of you make your way down, and there you see actually Yagu already sitting at a table.
Good morning,
Morning,
Yago.
Yager.
Oh, hi. How are you all?
Very well.
Better than I've
Could
been
have slept
for
better.
better than I've been for several weeks.
Hmm.
Are you all right, my friend? Actually, before I ask that, how does Yagu look? Does he look his usual self, or does he look kind of like action scaled, or?
He looks. His eyes or pupils are bigger than usual. He's probably nervously tapping the table or pinning a coin around his glass or something. Instead of his not moving at all kind of style, he seemed nervous.
Yagu, you don't seem yourself. Did you not sleep well?
I'm checking, I noticed. It's always 50-50.
No,
Probably should have asked that.
it was a rough night. I will explain everything to you, but first I will have to meet Eldad if you don't mind.
Oh, was
Certainly.
this was that part of town you wanted to see?
Sorry?
There was somewhere you wanted to visit, right?
Yes, the shrine of Eldad was somewhere. I don't remember the name of the place, but you said you know where it is, so.
Oh, Bruce always finds his way back.
I have a good memory. I have a good memory for maps and directions and locations.
Well, if you could bring me there, it's kind of an emergency, if you don't mind. I'd love to
Of
go
course.
right now.
Oh, but,
Oh.
shall we get some breakfast first? By the way, Yagu, I understand that before we left Candlekeep, I did ask you about honesty and what we're all about, that kind of thing. But you were wanted to hold back just a bit. Would after this meeting with your god, would this be relevant to this?
Yes, I think everything will be clear after this conversation with her. I think I know my way, I finally.
Well, I certainly hope you will be honest with us, since we hope to be as honest as we can with yourself.
Thank you.
As soon as Aki heard the word emergency, he's been stuffing food into his pockets,
Oh,
thinking he's going to be robbed of breakfast. What?
Oh, yes.
Really?
Aki, grab as much food as you like. Errol said he'd pay.
Are you in Baldur's Gate?
Oh, wait, no, you guys are. I thought you guys were wrecking that.
No, they're not back in.
Oh my
so-
god, ruins here!
That was
I'll
so
just-
Coincidence!
Yep. As you look up, you hear his voice, but then you realize it's a grasshopper. Just kind of like mysteriously just.
Oh, that's right. The speak to animals thing is still active. So the grasshopper.
Yeah.
Is like, "Was that
It's a
right?"
grasshopper.
Oh, it's a grasshopper. Never mind.
All right.
It's full rustling. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, I guess As you step out, Bruce, and you begin asking around, they kind of point you to the direction of the Black Gate, which is close by to where you guys are anyway. And along the south wall passage in the outer city exterior border, there is a place called the Misty Gardens. And there is this small hut, which is near a shrine and of Eldath there, which was mentioned to you while you were looking for it inside the city itself. There is a very old creature there, or you could say a frog folk, or also another known as a grung. And she's actually female. She's actually orange, about 3 feet tall, with yellowish eyes and long pink eyelashes. Yes, she looks pretty old for a groom.
I think this is the place. Yagu, would you prefer to go in yourself, or?
I don't mind if you come along, but I will be meeting her alone, I assume. I will meditate and hopefully I will reach one of my other visions where I can speak with her.
Oh, certainly. We can wait near the shrine. You do your thing. So we're all okay with that, Aki?
Sure.
Aki, Maz?
Yeah. I want to talk to you about my next tattoo idea for you anyway. This one's great.
Maz is eating pancakes he ordered and is not really paying attention. He ordered takeaway pancakes.
Oh, you as well. You're as bad as him.
It's the early morning. I'm not as bad as him.
It can be ordered to take away.
Oh no.
Well, I gave them extra money, but sure.
Oh no, what have you done, Maz? You've created a monster now. Aki?
Life is going to be different from now on.
Aki, don't go back to that tavern. We're done. I swear, I'll chase you down.
At this point, Joko has entered the hut and left that conversation open.
We've lost him.
Seems fair.
It's like all the children are arguing. I'll just slip away.
All right.
We entered the hut.
Okay.
You see her. She's completely occupied in doing something. She doesn't notice you.
But I do see the shrine of Eldath.
Mhm.
I will just walk towards there without paying attention to anyone else. I will. Is it covered in stone or is it also open grass or something?
It looks like a fountain, a small little fountain which is kind of cascading water repeatedly. You don't know how it's being done magically or some sort, but it just seems to be just constantly. And there's this kind of serenity as you kind of begin walking kind of towards it. But as you do walk towards it, the grung notices you, and she turns around and says, "Go, take it away."
Oh, hi. How are you doing, son?
Oh, hi there. And nice meeting you. If you don't mind, I just came to meditate to Eldath real quick. If you don't
Oh,
mind me doing
nice.
so.
Nice to meet you too. I am Laurel Rebay. What is
nice.
your name?
Oh, my name is Yagu. Nice to meet you, Lalu. I'm also
Laurel.
a follower of Eldath.
Oh, the Green Mother, of course.
Yes.
And she kind of opens these green robes, like a dark green hooded robe, and she's wearing, and you see that she's got like some mother of pearl seashells dangling in the edges of it, and some straw sandals that you can see. And she kind of like leans into something that you thought it was a pole in this kind of shed, but then you realize it's some kind of quarter stuff. It looks like a bone, huge bone, perhaps of some dinosaur of some sort. And on the end of it, there is a big green jade atop it. And she looks at you and says,
Oh, yes, do right ahead, my son.
Thank you.
Would you like some of this tea to enhance your prayer? And you
Ooh,
see that she's holding some weird cup with some orange liquid with kind of weird vapors coming up.
what is it made from, if I ask?
Oh, I made it myself.
Can I
It's
do an
made.
insight check or something? Just
You
before
can actually, if you want, you could make a nature check if you want to have a whiff, or maybe, yeah, I will say nature. That would be the best way, or perception if you want to kind of figure out what it smells of.
Nah, nature's fine. Nature's
Okay.
fine.
Eldas followers get high before they pray.
They do now.
More common than you think.
I see so many corners.
Tiamat should really try a different tactic.
Okay, with oh
way
wow,
better.
you got a natural 20. With a natural 20, you smelled mainly two things. One is spit, like a very strong kind of like froggy spit, and the other thing is some kind of like a flower, like something like saffron.
Do I
But
sense a form of danger, or is it just like it seems?
you know, with your 22, I will give you as well because it's a natural 20, that you have heard that some of these creatures, like a frog folk skin, can actually be poisonous. So you could gather that maybe her spit, it has some kind of magical, not magical, but you know, like perhaps some psychedelic properties, something like that.
I will take it anyway, and I said it. Well, thank you. Highly appreciate it. Then.
Oh, not all, you fool. Only a sip.
Make a constitution saving throw at disadvantage as you just down
You
it.
just had to go the full.
He's gonna be blazed off his
Oh.
ass all the way back to Candlekeep.
Okay. You are, as you are, poisoned for 24 hours. While being poisoned in this way, you actually enjoy the status you're on. You're in this kind of like fluffy hippie mood, you know, where everything is a bit like psychedelic, but it's kind of nice. It's not like a bad trip, you know?
Okay.
So you feel like you look around and you see the colors are so bright on the shirt, and her eyelashes look so long and almost like undulating. But the actual, as you look at the shrine of Edda, you see the water is got all this different, like a rainbow kind of flowing out of it. And it feels like you are really in touch with the god at the moment. Definitely. And she
See how
smiles.
this guy
Oh,
fell.
oh, you are strong. Look at you. Please do pray.
And she kind of like goes back to mixing some weird herbs like in a mortar and a stone. Like you hear the banging like so loud, like almost like boom, 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 like almost in your head, you know, like in a tree. So go ahead.
After a little while, the sound of the banging kind of fades away to the sound of the stream, the cascading water, which just kind of almost overwhelms the whole sound that you are also hearing. What would you like to do?
Goku starts crawling towards the shrine, towards the fountain, and he will sit in his lotus feet position, put his hands together, clears out his mind, and focus purely on the sound of the water strolling.
Okay. Give me a religion check with advantage and a d4 for guidance as well. From the...
So you feel, I just imagine like as you're looking at the water, this kind of the water starts to engulf you and you're like inside a huge bubble in this rainbow kind of like, and it's like you are so close to Eldat right now.
23?
And a D4 you said?
Yeah, and a d4 as well.
Nice addition.
25? Nice. Alright. As you sit there focusing on the sound of the water, the currents, it kind of takes you, and you know not to open your eyes, but you can hear almost like whispers of her voice kind of surrounding you, whispering your name. You can hear it in the water as it kind of trickles down.
Elda?
You feel the sensation of her presence around you. It is weak,
Yeah.
very weak.
I would just stay absolutely still, keep focusing on it. Keep focusing on the swirling water, the waterfall sound.
Again, the words, your name, can be heard again, and you feel she's waiting for you to say something.
Eldad, I need to speak with you, please.
It's different. This feeling that you're getting, the normal commune that you have with her, where you have this open conversation with her, it's very distant, and you're getting very, very limited from her at the moment. She's present, but she's not being able to respond.
I can sense you. That means that you probably can't communicate back, but fine, and then there are some things that I would like to say to you then. First of all, I am sorry about what happened last night. That was not meant to go that way. I never intended to follow the way of Tiamat. I just wanted to use him to make sure that you are not like him. You have just proven yourself to be exactly that. And I'm terribly sorry that I brought you in danger by doing so. I should have never doubted you. From now on, I will try to do anything in your good name. Again, I'm so sorry.
The present is still there, but there is no response.
At that point, Jogul just opens his eyes. Starts looking around in the room. Probably amazed by all the colors still.
And the sound of everything begins to flow back, the hitting of the pastel to mortar, ting, 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 and the words of Bruce and Aki and Matt's conversation begin to kind of surround you once again. Yeah, you feel a bit out of it, but it confirms of what happened last night. She is weak, and she may need time to recover.
I've made a terrible mistake. And I will walk past Roya again and be like, well, thank you for everything. I must go again, but thank you. Is there any way I can help you, by the way, while I'm here?
Cisco,
Yeah, I'm all...
talking to you, the frog.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry, I was just focused on the chat. I missed that.
She's off her face. She's off her face as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
She tried it.
Oh, I am actually okay, my son. Yeah, if you are good, I am good too, I guess. Are you hungry?
Oh my god.
No, I think I had enough of your
Oh.
food. Oh,
Oh, I just
Thank
made
you.
some special muffins if you want.
And you see she's got some kind of muffins that surprisingly have like a green topping, like a kind of mossy topping.
Mossy.
Do it. Do it.
I will take one with me, but I won't eat it now since I already had breakfast. But thank you.
Oh, okay, that's good. That makes me happy that people enjoy my food as well. Oh, and any donation to help that will be welcome.
You see that you notice that she's kind of like pushed forward with her Titus Singer's Rex bone stuff, like this kind of plate, like a golden plate, and you see that there is some fruits and different things that people seem to have left for her.
I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I still have these ones, and I start grabbing through my back. And since Jagu still doesn't know currency, he will hand him his 15 platinum.
Oh no, this is way too much, Bo, please. Oh, may the Green Mother thank you forever.
You better take.
And you just notice that she puts it right in her pouch.
That's
straight away.
a mortgage for her house.
Yep.
You better take the rest of her cupcakes.
And she says
them
to
all.
you,
Oh, please do take them all. I'm sure your friends will be happy to try them. A little elder goodness.
and she hands
Sure,
you.
they will. Yes.
There is a tray with 9 cupcakes.
9 cupcakes.
Yeah.
Including one I had already, so I have 10 now.
Yeah, 10 total. Yeah.
Good, cool.
Who's ever seen that much money at once? It's just weird.
Oh, and you see that she's like so excited that she keeps like, oh my god, like she starts talking to herself, like, wait, I'm gonna start buying some new things for the shrine, and she's like completely forgets that you're kind of there.
Screw Eldath, I'm rich now.
I could buy all the pot I want.
Oh,
I'm opening a cupcake store.
oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were there. Oh, Yagu,
Yes?
may Elder bless you forever.
Yeah, bless you too. You have helped me more than you thought.
And she makes this symbol that is kind of like a cascade with the hand, like she makes this thing that you recognize the normal thing from your deity, like this kind of like hello, goodbye, or resemblance of Elder waterfall.
Oh,
And she puts her hat.
Same back.
Yeah.
oh, all right. If you're ever around here, I'm always here, so you know where to find me. Your accent is not from here, is it? It
No,
sounds a bit strange.
yes, I've come from very far, I've heard, so I'm more
Oh,
from the east, apparently.
oh, in your heart. Oh, so if you're ever around, I'll be here. Take care of yourself and do spread the wall of Elda to the world. Tell all your friends we are here.
Thank you.
Did she speak to you?
Well, I spoke to her, which gave me enough information so far.
You are very special, and you don't even know it yet. Oh, I see a great future on you. Great destiny.
Well, I will certainly try my best.
Oh,
So
all
that
right. Good night,
Yes.
your word.
Says your name wrong without completely unaware of it, and she goes back to her machine. So right in your inventory, 10 space cake. Short comes space cakes, yeah.
Space cake. I have 10 space cake. Great.
10
Okay.
mossy space
Got it.
cakes.
Yeah, Mozia space cakes. Alright, back to you.
Alright, as you walk away from the old Gurung who tries to do what old people do, is they say bye and they continue talking even though when they say bye, and then eventually you escape her grasp and return back to the party who are continuing their conversation about
Listen, Aki, all I'm saying is that you don't need to spend all that extra just to take them away. It's a scam!
Pancakes, Bruce.
They were very good. I mean, I got them to add a bit of chocolate into the mixture.
Oh, you're not helping at all.
No, why would I?
He's now going through his pockets trying to figure out how many coins he's got left.
No, don't. I will cut you off.
My money and my pancakes.
I am the treasurer of this party, and I swear I will cut you off.
I have got up to 15 gold in my pocket. I'm sure I can get some pancakes for that.
Oh, Yagu, you're back. Oh, food.
Yeah, you want some? I highly recommend them. I'm having the best so far.
Oh, that was very nice to gift you with some cupcakes. You see, Aki, you can get food to take away without spending so much money.
Is he taking it with him, Bruce?
Well, I had to trade them in exchange of these, like, I don't know, they're like grey colorish coins.
What, you want some silver?
Was that silver? Yeah, I think I gave him silver. 15, I believe, of them. It's the thing that Grey gave me before, you know.
Please keep that in.
Beg pardon. Was it a grey coin like as he pulls out a silver piece? Like this?
No, it does. It looks close, but it's different, I'm sure.
His hand is shaking, he puts the silver piece away, pulls out one of the few platinum pieces he has left. Is it one of these?
Yes, exactly like that one.
Oh my giddy aunt!
Okay, calm. Okay, we don't. Let's calm down here. Okay, Yadu, we are going to
He shitted himself laughing.
I'm gonna kill him!
I'm
not gonna save you from me!
Wait, no. Holding it. I'm trying to hold him back. However, he has a strength modifier, and I don't.
You're right, Bruce. It is too expensive.
Why is you worried? It's only 15 of these ones.
What's wrong with your eyes?
Enough. This one.
It's a lot of money. It's fine. Let's hope these cupcakes are worth it, and I'll grab one and take a sniff. Do they smell alright? Do they smell a bit off?
No,
weird?
They smell freshly baked.
Freshly baked?
Yeah, it smells quite nice. Yeah.
Nothing to be worried about?
I mean, you look at the coloration of it, it looks like Yagu's shell, basically.
Can I assume these are similar to what was back there?
We don't know what's back there.
I have to check on the state of Yagu's expression.
Yeah, his eyes are much wider than they were before. Mm-hmm.
Are there any pupils in them?
Just about.
Could we insight Yagu to see what sort of condition he's in?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Bruce, he looks a little weird.
I know, just 8. I don't know what you're talking about, Aki. I'm sure he's fine. His eyes are always like that.
Can I insight him and the muffins?
You could do a medicine check if you want on him, and then you could do a nature check on the muffins if you want.
Okay, medicine check 11, and nature.
I'm not even going to do nature.
17.
Okay. With a 17 nature, you will know that these muffins seem to have some. Perhaps they call them. You've heard about them actually. They call it's a type of wild mushroom that they call the wild mushroom roulette. So when you take them, something really good could happen, or something really bad could happen. Depends.
I'm just gonna, while Bruce is still exploding, I'm just gonna tap him on the shoulder and think, no, this is good. These are probably worth 15 platinum. Wow, ooh, these will be fun.
Do you promise me they're worth 15
platinum? Well, if you're willing to take the risk, this is fun. I can. Religion's fun. We should get into it.
This is the first cupcake I've ever been suspicious of.
And also with 11 medicine, you can see that that Yagu is under some kind of psychotropic effect.
He's spaced out. We'll let him. We'll tell him later if he remembers this.
I don't know what spaced out.
It's fine. You obviously. I'll explain later.
Yagu, were the cupcakes any good?
Oh, I haven't had one yet. I had
Yeah.
this soup. It looks very much the same as the topping, so I assume that's what it was.
I look at
So
Andy.
they put it in everything here.
Well, from my perspective, I believe the fish spit in it, so...
Fish.
The what?
The fish.
What?
Yeah, I didn't... I'm not sure what kind of creature it was, but...
The frog person?
Yes, that one, yeah.
You don't know what a frog is?
No, I've never seen this kind of creature before.
This is by far the most interesting temple I've ever visited.
I'm not sure I want one of those cupcakes anymore.
It's talking fish in here somewhere. But...
Oh,
I think we're done here, right?
I think so. Yes.
Right.
Shall we move on? I just sort of start guiding
Yeah.
Yagu by his shell. This way, Yagu. No,
Staring in the
not.
skies, like, what the fuck?
Yes, Yagu, that is the sky. It's blue today.
And as you find yourself back to the stables and Yagu waddles along, you get onto your horses, and you begin your journey back to Candlekeep. And if there's nothing else, we'll skip to after the 10 days, and you guys return back to Candlekeep. And and during this time on the 10th day is when the two of you actually go and have a brunch or munch or whatever it is. And at that time, you see entering in the tavern of the House of Rest is the rest of the party, and you are once again all united.
So look. Okay, I know you said to not say anything about the size, but can I ask you something? Just a question. I'm not an insult or anything.
I'm just you're gonna see a puff of smoke, just pitch black smoke. I'm gonna clap my hands together, and I'm gonna enlarge my size so I can stand just a little bit underneath Errol, like so I'm looking like up. I'm no longer looking up to him. We're about the same size.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm sitting down so he can do it, and I'm like, where exactly are you from? Because I've never met another one like you in all my travels.
That question is gonna cost you. That question is gonna cost you 5 gold.
3?
6.
2?
Discount 7.
4.
4.
4. And Errol will give him 4 gold. Okay.
Quick question we're on the Sword Coast, right?
Yeah.
I'm from the Sword Coast.
Oh. Same here, kind of. From Cloakwood.
My question for you now.
Sure.
I'll offer you 1 gold.
I mean, I was gonna say if you could just buy me a sandwich, but okay.
Oh. Okay.
You?
That bow. Where'd you acquire it?
Oh, this one? During my travels about a decade ago, maybe a little bit less than a decade ago, I did some work for a devil. I helped him find someone who owed him some soul coins. It's their form of currency. I shot his knees out, dragged him back, and then he said, "Oh, you can have this." That's it. Yeah.
Are you at all familiar with the history of the weapon? Like, why it does what it does? I've noticed whenever you shoot it, it does different elements of damage.
So, I asked him about that before I left, and all I got was my buddy breathed into it, who I'm guessing from the wings might have been a dragon, and it just does what it does.
So you, in fact, did not slay the dragon yourself. then.
No, it's more like a gift that I got, or payment, I guess, for... It's like I got paid to basically find somebody. I don't even think he's slain. That dragon might still be around for all I know. Or it might be dead. You might be right. But I guess he just got a bow, put some magic into it, I don't know, and then breathed into it, and it can do this.
Alright. Well, let's go get you that sandwich then. And,
Yay.
I'm gonna go get my shield. I'm gonna toss him 1 gold piece back.
Oh.
Get a nice sandwich for yourself.
Thanks.
And I'm gonna try and keep my form up until I get to the smith.
Okay. As you get to the smith, you see him once again, just tinkering away, hammering and forging, I guess I should say. And then he sees you. Ah, little one, you returned.
Careful, dwarf. Give me the shield. I have to go deliver it for you today, right?
Yes, I've managed to get it enchanted. Here we go. And he pulls it down. It's a bit heavy. I don't know. Yep. And he kind of sets it on the side counter.
It does seem quite heavy.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to use it, then you'll have to attune to it.
Oh,
Get
really?
familiarized with it, and then it will shrink to your size.
Could you tell me about the shield? Like, what's it do? Why would you want to give this to your niece?
Oh, like I said, it's a family heirloom. We just been passed down for generations. Protected us during tough times, especially during the spell plague. But yeah, I guess just keeping it, passing it down through generations. It was passed to me by my father. Should have given it to my brother. Then we wouldn't need to do this actually. The journey for it to get there anyway. So I don't have any kin on I don't have any children of my own. Not that I want any. I don't think it's too hard to handle. But yes, so I thought, why not give it to my niece? Anyway, there you go. Have fun. Enjoy. And as I said, 2 months, or it will return back to me. If you're in danger, I cannot help you. Please fulfill this, and I'm sure you will. I think you have very kind eyes.
Thank you. I'm gonna try and pat down my white hair to cover the different colored eye. Like I said, free of charge. I'll catch you later, dwarf.
All right. Have a safe trip. And he goes back to work.
Thank you. And I'm just gonna go back to the group and.
All right.
Does everybody show up at this point? Do they just come in?
So what I'll say is, as you are carrying you're getting your sandwich, you're sitting there. The door opens, and you see Ruin there carrying the shield, and everyone else is actually just approaching the tavern itself, and you see Ruin at the door with this huge shield, barely able to lift it. He's, I think, fluttering. I guess you're flying. I guess I don't know. Trying to carry it. Trying to carry it.
Whoa, that looks cool.
Is that shield flying?
Remarkable.
Who said that? Who said that right now?
The shield is talking.
Oh, it's a talking shield.
It's a talking shield.
That's it.
Guys! And I'll just say, wave,
Yeah.
hey guys!
Have you seen this? The talking shield.
That's amazing.
I know, right?
Where did you get one?
Where's Ruin? You should
Ruin
see
bought
this.
me this. And it was just a sandwich. It's really good.
Where is he? He should see the talking shield.
No,
Yes,
wait,
I agree.
shield. What are you guys?
Oh shit!
What are you guys talking about?
I'm sorry. Just saw. I'm very sorry, Ruin. Don't attack us.
Ruin, thank you for the sandwich.
Fuck all of you.
What I do?
That's fair.
Oh, Ruin's there.
Did you?
Came from.
Why do I even Why am I even around you people?
Wait, how did your guys' trip go?
Middling.
Better than I'd hoped it could have gone, actually.
Oh, Yagu, wait, Yagu. And he'll pull out the book, the herbology book. Here, I got it. I couldn't get any change, but here you go.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Oh, now I
so
can
you
finally
got a copy.
study further. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You want any of you guys want a sandwich? They serve really good ones here.
Been on the road for a while, certainly.
Not
Yeah.
this one though. This one's mine. You guys did.
I don't want your one.
I mean, it's a good one.
He paid a whole gold piece for that sandwich.
Yeah. Actually, I had a lot more than this one. Anyway,
Out of curiosity, would Yagu on the way back to Candlekeep have explained what happened in the temple, and just so we know, or do you want to play that out, or?
No, he would have said I prefer to have this conversation while Errol is here, because he's
Oh,
part
okay.
of it.
yeah, you guys grab a chair.
I will just
Sure.
say this as you all sit down. Those who have been traveling, it's been quite a tiresome journey back. The weather hasn't been that nice as well. Been raining from some time to time. So when you do get back, you're a bit restless, but you have enough time or energy to kind of sit down for a snack before you guys have to actually see the sun setting for this day and go back to your now non-occupied rooms and rest for the night. Chairs get pulled back. You all sit down.
So, sorry, I just need to ask: is the bread the elven bread, the Lambrus? Oh, what?
No. It's not that one. It's just regular bread. No. That one we'd have to go a bit south to get. No, still good.
Interesting.
Crunch. It's rather
Can
good.
we
Right?
all just cut straight to the point here?
Sure.
What is it that we're all here for?
I mean, I'm here with friends. What are you guys doing?
You have friend? Oh,
They're my friends.
yes, I know. Sorry, I'm just a
smiles.
little grumpy because I'm just a little grumpy.
A little?
Look, if it's about the shield, it'll eventually just be easier to carry, right? I mean, you're doing some serious strength training.
Aki and Bruce are laughing in character at that last comment.
Yeah.
One more. You all get one more chance.
I'm sorry.
Team Purple. Jacket.
Purple.
Anyway,
I do like your jacket as well. So, what are you guys all here for?
Oh, we got in a bar fight a few months ago and we ended up here. And we've been attacked by books once every 3 weeks since.
And then I'll point my finger to Harold and Yagu and you two.
well, I met Yagu a couple weeks ago at this point. I think maybe a couple weeks ago. When I was traveling through portals. It's kind of just what I do. He saved my life, bailed me out. And then through a couple of other portals, we eventually met with these fine people. Well, yeah, with these fine people. And then I came here to do some more research, as I've discussed with you about Tay and the spell plague, and now that that's done, I mean, it feels good to have some final purpose. A little bit more of that.
Mm.
I'm waiting for my caravan to come.
I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes.
That means more of you are gonna be here?
Like me. Yes, let's go with yes. More of us are coming. Well, where I grew up is coming here.
Oh, so do you have more Dragonborn friends?
There is one more Dragonborn among them, but it's kind of a menagerie, I suppose you would call it. Traveling people.
Oh, I used to love passing carnivals. They were always funny. Do you know any tricks then? Yourself?
I know some, mostly for children. Generally, I tried not to do too much of that in hounds. They didn't like how I could do it. It was an affront to their whatever they called it at the time.
Suppose
What?
it's all up to a crossroads right now, aren't we?
A little bit, I guess. I mean, I have some waiting to do, and I'm still working on this. And it pulls out the newest, I would say unfolds, unscrumples the latest sketch for one of Bruce's tattoos.
Oh, that
It's
looks
a, I'm trying to do something with stars, because the saloon thing, right? Well,
the moon.
stars and bear looking at them or something, and going for symbology. I don't know if it's working.
Maybe howling at the no, that never mind.
Oh, that's a wolf.
We don't talk about lycanthropes around here.
What's wrong with lycanthropes?
Well, one particular lycanthrope.
Largely so far, our personal experience is that they suck.
The ravens were rather cool.
Yeah, that was quite cool.
Did you guys have a bad encounter? Someone die?
I'd say two and a half bad encounters.
In fairness, I try not to judge on. If I count all the bad experience I'd had with humans, I wouldn't go anywhere.
Well, of course, humans are the absolute worst.
None of that.
What do you look like at the moment, Matt?
He's currently as his half-elf red-haired self. While he's in Candlekeep, he will most likely always have Maz's persona implanted on his face. That was a weird way of saying it.
Demographics?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Ruin, I assume though you're curious to know, I suppose, what we intend to do as of now.
Very much so. If you guys are going to be of use to me, I guess I can scratch your back as well.
I mean, that's actually a good point. I originally came to Candlekeep to make some money. Me and Aki were both short of a few funds at the time. I haven't really been in a place to do it myself recently, but I do want to reconnect with my mother's orc clan. I've not really been prepared to do that recently, though, for circumstances. I suppose I still want to do that at some point, and I wish to try and track down Nadalia. If for no other reason to...
Nadalia,
she can be
long lost
found, Bruce?
girlfriend, daughter?
I suppose I owe you an explanation, then. Everyone else here probably saw... I can only speak for myself, that saw me probably at my lowest moment. A while ago, we had an encounter with some werejackals, and we found the heart of a lamia. Turned out this lamia has been continually reborn, but cursed, under some kind of curse, doomed to serve evil, essentially. Although it turns out this particular lamia wished to break away from that and serve Saloon, but was unable to break away from her curse. Through happenstance, really. The heart came to be in my possession, and she was even able to communicate. We took her to that temple down in Merin, where I met these fine fellows. He gestures to Erold, Yagu, and Maz, along with Aki. And it seemed it had worked. She'd been put into some kind of cocoon and would be reborn. But...
Oh, there is always some sort of but.
Yes, he puts his monocle down. We had two other travelling companions at the time. A friend, Bryn Barfire, a paladin like yourself, Yagu. He lost his life on the way down there. It was a boat from the blue, really. Never saw it coming. But then it only got worse. after we completed our task down in Merin, in a place called Vermilion, we returned to the temple. I wished to speak to the clerics there, and it turns out this dragon goddess Tiamat had gotten her claws into this place.
Tiamat?
Yes, I don't know too much about her myself, other than she is
You all should never be messing with. Why would you even get it? Why would you even get into that mess?
Well, not like we chose to be perfectly honest.
Even I would never mess with that.
Believe me, it was not us that did so. We had
Would be
another trap.
the second missing companion.
Grey Van Drake. You know, he...
Quite the name.
Indeed.
Just as you say Grave and Drake, you hear like a horse neigh outside, you know, like in this kind of 80s movies, like...
I just read the room gets colder.
Yeah.
Anyway, it turns out he'd been he'd been cavorting with, or at least in league with Tiamat, or
in service. He's her slave, basically. He's in servitude of her. Let's just stop putting the words on it, Bruce.
I'm sorry, I don't like talking about this still.
So, a human made a deal with Tiamat.
And he basically betrayed us at the temple. Turned into a werebear and threatened to kill, pointing at Mass.
I don't know why you guys are so surprised. He's a human.
We didn't know. We'd saved his life, and he had fought alongside us for months. He was our friend.
Friend. That's you guys use that word. What is a friend for you guys?
Someone that you bleed alongside.
Suppose someone who hasn't shot or stabbed me on sight. There's that.
That's a low bar.
Enough. It is. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Well, that's what you have.
Someone you want to protect and who protects you. What's your problem with humans? This is really transparent, Ruin.
Not humans alone. It's all of you.
Excuse me?
Is it because of...
It's greed. It's all of you. You will do anything to take. Treasures, gold. You would betray... I'm going to point at Maz. I bet he would even betray all of you right now. And I'll put 400 gold right in my hand. Just hold it right here. I bet he would betray you for this much right now.
That'd be kind of a stupid decision right now, considering there's literally 4 of us versus him in that scenario. In that very explicit scenario you just put up. Plus, I mean, don't get me wrong, people love money, I see that, but he's gone out of his way a lot with us.
Mas, you hear in your head familiar voice. Are you gonna let him shame you like that? I mean, what have you become? And you
everybody
hear
in
that
this
in your
group
voice,
has gone out of their way, one way or the other, for everybody here. I guess that's what's binding us more than coin, you know?
Anyway, sorry.
For the record, I don't think I'd betray you all for 400 gold. I can betray you all for much more. Given the right buyer, of course.
Bruce kind of chuckles to himself at that.
It was just a joke. I'll put the gold back.
You seem to claim to know a great deal about people you've only just met, Ruin. What are willing to do. But anyway, that's by the by. To finish with, Gray betrayed us all, and he sacrificed the soul of this child that I was entrusted with the care of.
Hmm.
I hadn't truly met her, but all I know is that it seems Gray was responsible for the murder of dozens of people at that town. The robbing
Why
of the
do you?
minds of the... Pardon?
Why is he responsible? Weren't you the one protecting the Lamia?
Yes, I was.
Wasn't it your fault that you let her go then?
I think he's meaning more the people that were sacrificed with the temple. It was a temple saloon was converted into a temple of Tiamat, and to do that, him along with some brainwashed followers were murdering dozens of people in a church. There was dozens of bodies to create a pool of blood, which they would, for lacking of better terms, drown Dahlia in.
Ruin, you notice Bruce is gripping the sides of the table very, very tightly. I mean, I don't know how strong this wooden table is, but Bruce is pretty strong. He's probably cracking under his grip or something. But,
I'll
Make a fate roll if you want, Andy, Bruce.
Of course. Where's my character sheet? I always lose it amongst all the tabs.
So it was more than just the one life that he took. He took a lot from a lot of people. Ruin.
Well, haven't you all taken lives? I've taken many.
Oh, of course. No. It's not about just murder. I guess that was a terrible way to put it. I guess it was just the why of the killing. There's context to it, whereas, if it's just random innocent bystanders, it's a little bit different than, say, I don't know, if someone tried to walk up and stab me. That's a little different. Or has stabbed me.
You tell us, Bruce, what happens to the table.
He keeps on gripping it, and you just hear, and he lets go of this side of the table, a pretty chunky table. It just falls off his hands. Ruin, I'll ask you very politely as I can, not to make that insinuation ever again, or I cannot be responsible for what may happen next. And I'm not just saying that as a hyperbole. I will not be the one responsible.
My bad.
Anyway, in addition to all these crimes he committed, he turned on us. He took Nadalia and sacrificed her soul to this dragon goddess, and created some other being.
I think it's best that you all just forget about Gray, then. That friend of yours and Lamia Heart. Because I'll tell you right now, none of you will survive if you mess with Tiamat.
Do you mind if I ask, how do you know so much about her?
Yes, how do you?
I mean, it's up to you to answer. I mean, we're just talking with friends.
Have my... Well, it's complicated.
The last person who was reticent to share complicated information turned on us all. It's funny how betrayal goes around, doesn't it? Ruin.
Well, I haven't really gotten to know you guys all that well, but I'll tell you this much. I might know Tiamat a lot better than... It's really complicated. I just know all the tales I've heard. No one's ever survived meeting her. And you're not privileged to that information yet. It not being rude. I know I've been kind of an ass right now. I'm just being honest. I don't want any of you to die, especially like that.
Well, if Nadalia can't be found, maybe there's a way to solve that without having to cross into Tiamat's path.
I did
Maybe.
find out that some sort of scrying can locate her. I did.
Bruce, do you want to find her?
Yes. I need to try. I can't just leave her abandoned. It might sound crazy, but I did talk to Yagu about this and Aki and Maz, but so the goddess Saloon seems to have taken some kind of interest in me, and I have the foggiest idea why.
Are you a lycanthrope?
Last time I checked, no. Must be rather hairy, but no, not a lichen. But apparently, Nadalia has been born, so she is not dead. But her soul is very much in the clutches of whatever she was given to. And I personally am no longer interested in Grey. If I don't know what I'll do if we were to cross paths or to hear where he was. I don't know yet. But no, I have goals. Those are mine. I think I've done enough talking.
Well,
Just
I do have to go.
relax.
I'm
gonna put guidance on Bruce. If that does anything, just relax.
You wouldn't need to cast the guidance. It's more just he's just kind of talking about this is difficult for him still.
I'm just gonna hand him a beer.
So
That's kind of you. Thank you, Harold.
I
He kind of takes a sip and kind of.
Yeah, I know, it doesn't taste that great. Just pair it with a sandwich, it evens out.
What were you saying, Yaga?
Yeah, I'm offering a cupcake, a random one.
Oh, you got cupcakes?
He doesn't look. He doesn't actually look at it. He says, "Oh, thank you, Yago," and he takes a bite out of it.
Can I have one?
They are a special type of cake.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to
Case of
undercut this whole
emergency.
team?
Okay, just who is taking one, please?
That's up to Yagu. I'm just asking.
I'm only
do.
offering.
Tell you
I
what,
don't care for sweets.
I won't spoil the scene just yet because this is going pretty well, so I won't
Bite it yet, just yet.
I mean, I'll just have it and I'll be like, thanks.
I don't care for sweets.
I mean, Errol has no reason to be suspicious, so he's just gonna take some bites.
Yeah, I just don't like
Casual bite,
sweets.
he's not like devouring it.
Okay, sweets, something you really like. Make a wisdom saving throw if you want to resist the urge to take one.
That's
They are
fair.
very, very unique and rare.
Your hands
It's
are
like,
getting itchy, your palms are
yeah.
getting sweaty, you see food on the
It's
table.
like
Mom spaghetti.
Knees are getting weak.
They are 10 days old, though, so.
5 days old. Yeah.
Oh, 5 days.
Yeah.
So,
I'm still gonna eat it because it's a gift from what he uses as a friend. So
you are fine, Aki. You don't need to. You feel like they look so delicious, though. There is something.
still a little suspicious of the moss colored.
do I need to like roll anything now?
Actually, the both of you, actually Bruce and Harold, you are the only ones, right? Oh, Yago as well.
Andy's holding off. Bruce is holding off. So I guess it's
Yeah,
only Harold.
I was
Yeah.
thinking that I won't spoil. I don't want to cut the scene. This is going pretty well.
He brings it to his mouth and then he just puts it down again.
Yeah. Okay, so just roll a d20, Harold.
Gotcha. D20.
Mm-hmm.
19. I don't know if that's
Okay.
good or bad.
We'll find out.
You actually, the rest of you see out of the sudden how Harold starts to slightly get buffier. Not that he's not fit already, but you see like out of the sudden his demeanor is just grows. Like you see his chest kind of like, and you
Oh.
and you gain 20 temporal HP that lasts for 24 hours.
Nice.
So I'm just went from Giorno Giovanna to like Josuke Giovanna. That's basically what happened here.
Man just
I
ate
went
his
from a
spinach.
Jojo. Alright, so you said
Wait a
20
minute.
hit points?
20 HP that lasts for 24 hours, temporal HP.
Okay, yeah.
Every time you take a rest, you keep regaining it for 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Is that what's on the cupcakes? It's Popeye's spinach.
This is
Yeah.
good. Sorry, I thought it was just gonna be a regular sweet, but all right. Anyway,
I'll say out loud
Wait.
I was expecting a lot worse from the drugged out muffins.
I'll put my arm in like an arm wrestle. Now we can arm wrestle. I'm actually your size now.
Oh, this will be great. I can't wait to watch this.
Certainly. Of course. What would you like us to roll? Is that in athletics or strength?
I'm assuming
or...
athletics contested. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Let's have a go. 16.
Nope.
Nope.
We'll say just because your confidence, you could re-roll at advantage, not because you are stronger, just because you are believing that this is making you stronger. You know.
Yeah,
Or would you be okay with that, Andy? I don't want to be.
I'm fine with that.
If,
Bruce's
if
heart's
Andy,
not in it.
yeah, if Andy's
I'm
okay,
fine with it.
we're
Bruce's
just
heart's not in it, so it's okay.
we're just breaking the rules a little on this.
Whatever. Bruce's heart's not in it.
No.
I feel bad now.
Right, but you are becoming, definitely. That was good.
Oh, good show.
Thanks.
Remarkable.
Thanks. Yeah, you know, I really gotta try one of these cupcakes, but look, if you're gonna look for Nadalia, just let me know what I can do. It might be on the way of what I want to do, so we'll figure it out.
I would expect you to help for free. Mutual partnership after all.
And Errol's still like clasping his hand. I assume he'll be like, "We're friends."
He grips your hand.
Anyway,
Yagu, you mentioned you wanted to discuss something. I hoped you could share with us all.
Yeah, there's something I would like to talk about, but just to be entirely sure, I wanted to do one thing first, if you don't mind. And he's picking up his staff of healing. He's spinning it around, and he will tap the ground with it while speaking in Aquan, and he will say quickly before that, "Please, everyone, don't try to resist this. It's important to me." And he will cast Zone of Truth around him.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Errol is gonna take his word for it, so there's no Errol automatically fails.
I'm gonna try my hardest to resist without him knowing.
Make a wisdom saving
Well,
throw.
I would know. But
Is it charisma?
I mean, I
Isn't it
know you're
charisma
gonna
save?
know, but
I think it's a wisdom save.
Well, that's the
Or
question
Zone of
is,
Truth.
does Ruan knows how the spell works? I don't think he does.
I'm allowed to resist, aren't I? Or no?
yes.
You actually is that a spell that you know actually? Is in your
No.
list of known, so
No.
then you will know on character. You will try.
It is a charisma save, by the way. I just looked it up.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
my bad.
I linked it.
Oh, charisma saving throw. I'm great at
Yeah.
these.
Oh no.
And if you're okay with it
Fair,
more,
Damn it.
I will
wow.
jump. I just say that as in the area where the Thorn of Truth has been cast, you feel like a mist, kind of like a boggy, kind of like a lake morning mist all around you, kind of like a if that's cool with you as well, Mark. Good.
Yeah, sure.
Bruce will not contest it. He just allows Yagu to do his thing.
Yeah, same with Aki. His feet are on the table, perfectly comfortable.
All right. Who is it? Oh, so who made the? What's your DC? 14, right? So Ruin failed.
14, yes.
So the
Yeah.
only
Yeah,
person
I
that was
failed.
so Ruin. Everyone else is good to go to speak. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead. You.
Joker will stand up and will walk straightly towards Ruin. Will look him very deep in the eye.
You're making me feel a little uncomfortable. Can you back up a little bit?
Can I trust you if I'm gonna say something important to me? Do you promise to me right now that you won't spill those secrets?
You are compelled to tell the truth. If you have doubt, then you must say no.
Being honest, I'm not sure.
What is making you unsure right now?
I don't like being forced to do what I don't like. And you're forcing me to talk.
For example, if I give you some information, and you've already spoken about Tiamat as a bad thing, like the other bad gods or something, would you spill those secrets to them to gain power just like Gray did? Or can I trust you with my secrets?
You can trust me with your secrets. I can't betray you guys. I won't betray you guys.
And I will stop the casting of Son of Truth. That was the only thing I was uncertain about. Now I'm ready. And he starts sitting down again on his place. So I don't think I formally told you about why I actually left the lake, other besides that I'm searching for answers. Long story short, I was guarding the lake and I was guiding people that I got visions from Eldat. He would show me the people that are worth her blessing from the lake, and I would help them, guide them, and heal them back up. But the latest vision I've gotten was a dark one. I saw how one evil figure managed to corrupt my entire lake. How he was responsible of this destruction of it. So I went to seek out a way to cure it. And with that I also got another vision where I saw arrows, which showed me a portal that would lead me to, well, where I am right now. And the reason why I've kept it secret so far was because I was afraid I might be the reason why the lake is in danger in the first place. Because the first day I met you guys, I was in a conversation with Gray as well. And if I am right, and if I remember correctly, me and Eldad kept the lake a secret, safe from everyone else. Like, no creature would possibly be knowing about it. But now I remember that I told Gray the location of the lake.
How much exactly did you tell him?
I told him the region where it was in, and if he knows that, I'm pretty sure he is capable of fighting it with the power of Tiamat by his side.
Bloody hell.
Well, not much we could do for your lake then. T-Mot's got her eye on it.
Well,
Well,
what use would the lake be to Tiamat, though? What reason would she have, even if, say, he did know? So
that was my first question in the first place, so... But then, if you remember right, I found the whip that Gray handed.
yeah, but
It
didn't you
spoke
say that
to me.
you never kept that? It's gone anyway.
Yeah, but before that, it spoke to me. Like it wanted to work together with me. Like it knows about the danger of the lake. So in my suspicion, it already knows about the lake, but if it does, why does it want to work together with me? The only thing I could think of is that it's an easy transfer for him to gain access to my lake. And the only thing Tiamat is worried about is getting resurrected right now, I believe.
Is this what your lake is capable of?
I'm not sure what my lake is capable of so far. I've never used its full power. I only used it to guide people and cure their madness and wounds.
Would you... Have you...
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You go ahead.
For Tiamat to use the lake, does Eldot, your goddess, need to be removed? Or defeated?
Well, I assume if you can harness the power of the lake some way, well, obviously I would protect the lake. Eldad would have protected the lake, but I'm afraid a person like Grey with the power of Tiamat might be able to defeat us.
Yagu, when I met you, correct me if I'm wrong, there was nothing really there at the lake with you, right?
No, it was, well, I've been alone for a couple of years there.
What I'm saying is that even if he knows the region, that lake is pretty hard to find. I only found it because of a random by chance, through a portal. Like, what I'm saying is that even if you feel like you gave him the location, it won't be that easy for them to access. Hence why maybe you were the only one there. Save for me, of course. But
Do you have any way of portaling or getting getting back to the lake without walking there?
He'll take out the rift spanner. I can find portals. As far as like the specific one, it depends. So really, the more I explore around, if I find a portal, then I could see where it goes. As far as changing directions, I mean, I only managed to do it last time because I got lucky when I got to you guys from where we were at.
I only mean we can't just go to the lake because Gray could follow us to the lake if he did not know where it was now. So however we go needs not to be easily followed.
Even if we could get to this lake, even if we got there and Gray showed up, how would we go about stopping the forces of Tiamat?
I might have some information about that, although it's a bit of a stretch. I did
You're
mention
thinking Nadalia might be the key?
I don't know if it's as much as that, but I did mention to three of you, sorry, when down in Meren, I went back to the temple, and I had a communication, is what I could best call it, I think with Saloon herself. She mentioned that Nadalia would return for me, for us. She would find us, and she believed that we would be much stronger at that point. If Nadalia has
Is
been
that good or bad?
Well, from what she said, bad, very bad. But apparently she would not be as strong as she was intended to be. That's according to what I was told. Take it all with a pinch of salt, if you will, because apparently Saloon is interested in me for some reason. But it would stand to reason that if Nadalia has been forced into servitude with Tiamat, and perhaps along with Grey and whatever this being was that they summoned, perhaps at least one goddess thinks we'll be better equipped to deal with them when the time comes. Perhaps more than we realize.
So what you're saying is, to get to Nadalia, we have to get stronger.
I believe so. If we were to, according to what I was told, even if we just sort of sat on our hands and continued as we were, at least Nadalia would seek us out. Perhaps seek me out. I'm not sure. That wasn't clear.
This is so far from what we discussed when we left Westgate. We are so far into this.
I wholeheartedly agree with you. I think this is all fucking absurd. We came here to make some money and to... Well, I wanted to find some orc clans. What the hell is going on?
We were trying to figure out where we came from, and we're talking about one god telling us we will one day be strong enough to defeat another.
To lift a curse on one of its followers, at least, but...
I agree. This is all crazy. What if we just step back and let it happen? Just, leave it all alone. There's no need for all of us to get mixed up in this. We could still protect Yagu's Lake, but none of us have to die, and none of us have to fight Tiamat.
My intention isn't to
Well-
fight Tiamat. I just wish to free Nadalia from whatever she's been doomed to. And I think I can do it with this. And he sort of takes out the tear from out of his pocket and takes it. Reaper Cheaping Liquor now. It's from my second communication. The saloon, I think. Apparently, this is the key to lifting the curse on Nadalia, perhaps removing a potential weapon from Tiamat.
Is it shiny?
Oh, very shiny. I don't really know how it would work. I was also told that someone like Yagu could lift a curse. Or the curse, I don't know, from her.
You can
Right.
lift curses.
Yes, some specific ones, but I always got the power of Eldot besides me, and I'm sorry to say that I don't have that anymore.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have that anymore?
Because I did something very stupid when we were in Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
Hmm?
So you're holding a secret.
What did you do, Yagu?
Well, to start the story with, I will show you my perspective first and tell you my intentions before I tell you what I did.
Why
I
don't
wish you would have
cast
kept
your
that zone of truth up.
I was about to
Oh.
say, why don't you cast that again? Bruce's sort of hand is sort of edging closer to the hilt of his sword.
And Errol is just gonna put his hand up. Wait, Bruce, let's hear him out. Everybody just calm down.
Well, I'm willing to cast it, but I don't believe the caster is supposed
Look,
to also
Yagu,
follow the
let's just
rules.
get to the heart of the matter. What happened?
From my perspective, as I saw it first, I thought Eldot was betraying me. Because from my perspective, it looked a lot like she is exactly the same as Tiamat for some reason. When I looked into the soul of Grey, I felt the same warmth, the same wholesome feeling I got from Eldot all this time. I could never see the darkness in me, refused to show me his darkness. And I am 100% certain if I met Grey earlier, I could have saved him. I could have saved him from what he became. And I'm certain that somehow Eldot had this planned, like he knew that I would meet Grey and wanted to, make him an example of what the true evils of this world truly are. Show him that even a simple man can get corrupted. That there's always evil lurking. Like Tiamat is using people and corrupting them for his own use. But it felt like Eldot did the same to me, because he used you, Errol, for me to meet the others of the group. And it feels like she used Grey as an example of what darkness truly is. I had my doubts for her, and I thought she was using me as well, but I'm just a simple pawn for her bigger scheme, for her bigger play. And I wanted to make sure that that wasn't the case before I did any more actions.
You forced a god to prove herself to you, a mortal.
Yes.
Well, that's hilarious. I can't believe that. That you. Oh.
Well, it worked.
I would like to point out you think very highly of yourself and your goddess, that you could somehow have saved Grey. Myself and Aki got to know him quite well. We even saved his life. And it was all for naught. He made his decisions, and you witnessed the crimes he was willing to commit for the sake of power. And you really thought that Eldath was somehow comparable to that?
No, but I think I'm comparable to Grey.
You're nothing like him.
Then I think you are completely wrong.
You've
Because
told
I
us.
spoke.
You told us everything right now. That's more than what Grey ever did.
Well, I kept the same secret he did.
Yeah, but granted, he also didn't transform and try to decapitate one of us, so you already got plus points for that.
Only
point
because
is-
Tiamat didn't do as I say.
Yagu, my point is, you have still told us. Right now, you're telling us. Grey would not.
So, has your opinion on Eldath changed, Yagu? You mentioned that it worked.
Because I made a deal with Tiamat myself as well.
Bruce, and
no.
Bruce.
Feet still up on the desk. The quarterstaff is now kind of laying across the legs,
You're
pointing
seeing
at him.
You're seeing a flash of
Like
that
trying to
barrier that can
hold on to
envelop
Bruce.
him
Like,
when he
Bruce,
goes into a rage.
Bruce.
You've made a deal with Tiamat.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Bruce.
I'm really good at
Is
them.
it because I'm there helping him? Can he have that with advantage? I'm trying
Yeah,
to calm him down.
I would definitely say that. I'm sorry, Mo, I'm taking over. I'll shut up now.
You're both DMs.
It just feels
thank
like
God.
Okay, Bruce. Bruce.
yeah.
Just
Okay. You for a second, like in a slow motion, you see like Bruce's weapon starts to unsheath.
Shing. He stops when Errol says, "Whoa!" But he's eyeballing Yagu right now. The sword is just partially out of its sheath.
What the?
I am developing some very serious trust issues, Yagu.
Why don't
Bruce.
we put
Remember,
that sword away?
We're all friends here, and Errol's just gonna slowly just go to his arm, not the actual sword, his arm, and just gently try to lower it.
He
All friends
responds.
here. Easy.
Where the hell did you get that sword?
He doesn't
Ruin,
respond.
not the point. Yagu, please start talking fast.
Yeah, you're right. We'll talk about it later, but
Hand remains on hilt, but he's still
My
looking
arm's
directly
still
at
on
Yagu.
him, and I'm pleading with Yagu, Yagu, hurry up, get to the point.
Well, before I could, I never intended to fulfill his dream. He wanted, obviously, to corrupt me. I never let him. I wanted its power first before I would show him my loyalty. Which he, or she. What is Tiamat, by the way? Is it in here?
She.
But never mind. He didn't accept my deal. Goes tried to attack me. But before her attack could do anything about it, I got protected by Eldot. She stopped it from killing me.
What made you think you could make a deal with a god? What have you to offer?
My leg. If she made a deal with me, she got my leg for free. I assumed she would remember that. She would not want to go through all the trouble and get my leg for free, basically. I was hoping she would be that greedy. But I think she shot through me. To what my true purpose was, and that was literally using her just to gain enough power so I could know for sure that Eldad was speaking the truth. But instead I had to pay the heavy price by having Eldad save me. And now she's even weaker than before because of me.
But she's proven herself to you, right?
Now she has.
There's a reason for that. Because with the gods, if they have a need to especially do that kind of action where they really use their power in a way that's out of their way, they believe it's worth it. So, in concerns about the lake, you would agree, Eldath would only do whatever it is to protect the lake. True or untrue. Whatever it takes.
Right now, I will say yes.
Okay, if we go on that idea, she saved you because she believed you're the key to protecting that lake. So, as long as you are who we see you as right now, you are the best equipped to do so.
Yes.
There we have it. And
That's the
Errol
same
is just gonna
conclusion I still have.
like look at Bruce. Can I take my hand off now? Are you?
He lets go of the hilt of the sword. He puts his hand down.
Okay.
Yagu, can you prove to me right now what you're saying is the absolute truth? Can you prove to us all? Anything at all?
Sadly, I don't think I'm capable of right now. I can show you that my powers has decreased. I don't feel as strong as before. My connection to Eldad, it's weaker now. That's the only thing I can show you right now, but I don't think you count that as evidence.
Wait.
Bruce, keep that in mind. Yagu didn't have to tell us any of this. Keep that in mind. So he could have pulled a gray and just decided to try to kill us one by one or kill us all. Just Yagu, please don't let me down. I'm gonna take your word for it. Let's.
No, I was just. I was just thinking. Aki, what did you say happened when you and Gray returned to his old temple, the Bahamut temple?
Nobody knew him. His mother did not know him. The man that trained him, however many years he was there, had never seen him before.
And when you, Yagu, went to that shrine, to Eldath, you were greeted warmly. The cleric, she did recognize a fellow follower of Eldath. Is that true? Yes, that is what we saw.
Yes?
I will take your word. What you're saying is the absolute truth.
Thank you.
If Aki gets the chance, he'll look around the table and starting to doubt the newer members of this caravan.
As you look around the table, actually make a perception check. Something is changed, but you are not sure what. You just look around and thinking, oh, the newer members of the group, and then,
As Ziggy, whoever you are, your self-interest is actually so obvious. I kind of respect it. It's out here with the rest of us. Errol,
Yeah.
He's your friend, and you're very quick to protect him. The quarterstaff, by the way, is being aimed around the table at this point.
Okay. That's fine.
You're very quick to protect him, and I was very quick to protect Gray, and I was wrong, and I knew Gray longer than you claim to have known him. So, have you ever had any freaky visions of a five-headed dragon, or carved anything anywhere?
Are you gonna believe me regardless of my answer?
No.
Then no.
I'm just having a bad day.
That's fair. No, I have not. I've got a different hatred for the color red for a different reason than Tiamat.
So I remember. Fair.
Remember, I came up to you, full disclosure of my intentions and any sort of weapon pointing as you're doing right now.
Ruin?
You look around the room. Ruin's not there.
Ruin?
This is not helping my trust problems.
Maybe he went back to his room.
Did he get us in the monologue and then left? It's brilliant. I should use that again. I should use that.
Yeah, take notes.
Yeah.
Like, if it makes you guys feel any better. you guys can just keep an eye on either me or Yagu. I'm not gonna object to that. I'm just trying to find portals to get to where I need to go, and it's safer to travel in a group, which happens to be you guys, and by myself.
If it means
During that
anything,
sentence, during
Carry
that
on, Mark.
sentence, Joku would have pulled out a twig from his shell, forced it in his hand, and he would locate object on the shield that Ruin had.
Oh.
What's the range of locate object?
I think it's 5,000 feet. think.
No, 1,000. Only 1,000.
Oh, 1,000.
Only 1,000.
But your
wait,
range is halved.
Yeah, so Ruin, how far are you?
Oh,
Are you
500
just
feet.
outside the building? She just stepped out, right?
I just probably in my own bed, my own room.
Oh, you see, well, you won't get to your room by now. But you'll see him kind of walking towards the restroom, where you guys were sleeping before. Walking there. At this time as well, Ruin, as you are dragging along this large shield, it shrinks all of a sudden to your size, and it's much easier to carry. Please put into your inventory you are attuned to the battering shield.
How did no one notice a very small person dragging a big shield around?
Scraping on the floor.
Got you mid banter.
You ever been so angry your vision kind of narrows? That was Bruce.
Yeah.
No wonder he never
That's
saw
exactly-
anything.
That's exactly what was happening. The frame was just moving around the table like a Wild West poker game.
So that's what it feels like. It feels like a very high tense poker game that just went on here. But
Yeah. But you do
Maz,
realize. Sorry, carry on.
I just realised Maz has not had a chance to say what he's here for. He just mentioned he had some issue with Candlekeep, so...
Oh. Honestly? No fucking clue why I'm here. That's the honest to God truth.
What you said you had a problem with Candlekeep?
I was never told why. That was the actual mess. He was coming here for a reason. I honestly don't know. To be honest, I was fucking with you at that point.
Maz, there's no way to possibly ask. Maz?
Are you here wearing his face, hoping something falls into your lap?
Pretty much.
I mean, you
Well,
mentioned
maybe some unfinished business.
You mentioned he talks to you. I mean, why not just ask him?
I thought of it like that. Yeah. I'll ask. Why are we here again?
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Hey. This will be fun.
As you hear, like, now you talk to me.
Now you want my opinion.
Persuasion, did you say?
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh no!
He's really mad.
I'm gonna. One sec.
Helped him.
I need to roll a d6.
Yeah.
He inflicts psychic damage on him for...
Oh no!
You hear like, okay. For a second, you kind of like hear like, I don't think so, and then you see something starts to happen. Well, that's what happens.
He goes. I go blind again. I keep rolling that.
Do you ever not go blind?
Instead of answering your question, Maz took your eyes.
Oh, Maz. And Errol will just walk up to Maz and he'll cast Lesser Restoration on him. Just because he's concerned, thinking something else might have happened.
Alright.
I didn't get an answer from him.
You okay?
I couldn't see for a minute. That doesn't. He's not happy with me.
I guess.
Let's just take it like that.
I guess. I mean, if it's important business for him, he'll eventually talk about it with you at some point. So I guess we just wait for that.
We hope so. I haven't really. It's been a few years. I haven't. He's just in there sometimes. I don't really know what's going on. I should probably get looked into eventually. But it's nice to have him around.
been
It's
a
like
bit
he
of a
never died.
long night. You guys have done some traveling getting back from Baldur's Gate. Why don't we sleep on it, and then tomorrow morning we can maybe leave Candlekeep and find some sort of job to do?
I would like to find Ruin, who
Oh,
seems to actively have avoided Tiamat-based questions.
I mean, from what I'm gathering, Tiamat seems to be a very scary god or goddess. I don't really care which one, so I'm guessing it's terrifying. But
Well, for
it
what
would be
it's
good to
worth-
talk to him again, maybe clear some things up with him.
For what it's worth, despite my issues, I am glad we all had this conversation. It was cleansing. It very much needed, I think. If for my own sake, I suppose, if I'm being totally selfish. Yagu, I suppose it's more of a warning, really, not for me, but you are aware that there is another person that I share this body with. Yes? That exists within my head.
Thoughts?
I don't quite understand at all, but I haven't been able to speak to him since what took place down in Merin. All I've been getting whenever I've tried to communicate in our recently developed shared space is nothing. I just get feelings from him, and it's all been nothing but shame and rage. It's almost like he's shut himself away. He's still sort of aware of what's going on, but not really paying attention almost. I cannot honestly tell you how he may respond when he sees you and he's at the wheel, so to speak.
I will
I
find
suppose
a
I should-
reason.
No, I always thought him as an oaf, but there is more reason and depth to him than I ever gave him credit for, but I just thought I should tell you, and everyone just be aware. I don't think anything would happen. He agrees with me, as we were taught by our mother, that if you've bled with someone, that means something, at least to orcs. And that will stand for something. Anyway, that's I have nothing more to say.
At this moment, you just see Aki disappear in front of you.
What the?
You reappear outside. You look around. No sign of Ruin.
When I do that, do I reappear in the exact position that I was? Because I had my feet on a table.
Sure, if you want.
It is what I thought there. I'm just gonna in space go.
Whoa!
So I'm
that's
outside,
fairly
and
good.
I'm looking for Ruin because I don't like people sneaking away anymore.
Yeah, you look around. He's not even outside. You see the
Might
abode
be-
in the barn, just shoveling up some kind of dirt and hay. He kind of looks at you, waves at you a little bit, and then just goes back shoveling. But no sign of Ruin.
Any drag marks on the floor?
Nope, nothing here.
Nope.
Hmm.
I don't suppose I could try sniffing out for him and try tracking him that way.
Make a.
I'll say I'm in the bathroom. I'm still hiding.
Just, if possible, I mean, I'm not.
Did we not
You
see
know
Yagu
what?
cast that spell?
Who?
Yagu cast a spell to
Yeah,
locate
yeah.
the shield, and he was able to figure out where he was. Did we not see him cast the spell?
He did. Yeah, you saw him do something, but he hasn't said anything, so you don't know.
That's true.
So you don't know what's going on. But in terms of Errol, do you want to sniff him out? Sure, make a perception check. You don't have advantage, so let's just make a general perception.
No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm actually grateful I even got the check. So perception.
Ruin, will you remind us what you smell like, actually?
That is terrible. Nope, I'm not finding him. It doesn't matter.
Ruin smells like sweets, like brownies, like baked goods.
Excellent.
Oh,
And
come on.
for that.
Aki tries sniffing as well. Aki
I'm
wants to
gonna-
smell processed sugar.
I'm gonna pull out the mirror and just tell them, and just wait for them to give up.
Okay.
Actually, can we go over and ask the barn hand, if that's the right term, if he saw him go anyway.
You see Alary there, that is, you met before many times. So, hello, how are you? How is it going? And it's like this tall guy, very lanky and a bit, not the sharpest tool in the book.
Hello, friend. Did you see a small purple person go by, maybe flying with a shield that's definitely not his size?
Oh, you mean Ruan, Master Ruan?
That's the one. Did you see him go by?
No, but there is horses here if you want. You wanna
Horses?
check the carriages? Yeah, you like your carriages. You guys always take carriages. You wanna check what we have in store?
No, thank you. We'll check in with you another time. I really need to find him.
All right.
If you see him, let me know. And we kind of walk away, waving backwards over his head.
Where will you be? I'm sorry.
Bar or house of rest?
All right. Okay. Take care. Good day. And he just leans forward, and you see the crack of his bone, like proper, like a proper builder, kind of like as he goes and pick up his hay.
Very attractive.
Well, so I guess Aki just not having a lead will go back to the tavern.
The door opens once again, and you see Aki walk in.
Oh.
I don't know where he went. I don't like this.
I'm sure. I mean, he's probably just gone back to the room after we all kind of frightened him, talking about evil gods. Should we all just sleep? I mean, I can use this.
Yeah.
It's the thing I bought. I can send them a message with this.
Oh,
cool.
Why don't you then? Then we can turn in.
Well, honestly, I used it earlier to speak to him when I first bought it, and I'm kind of just. I was hoping to use it as just a joke. I was hoping you were asked about when we got back.
How often can you use this thing?
I can use it once a day. I don't know if you're familiar with the sending spell, but it works just like that.
Wait.
They've already used it today.
Sending?
Yeah. Well, no, I used it when I first bought it back in Baldur's Gate. But it was to fuck with him, so now I kind of don't want to use it.
Hold on. You were able to send a message from Baldur's Gate to here with that item?
Yeah.
Can I use it?
Fine.
Does it require attunement?
I had a bad experience with that.
It's just the slippers all over again.
I will explain. Keep your messages brief. It's only 25 words, and once you've used it, you can't reuse it till tomorrow.
If you're letting me use it, I wish to use it just now.
And go for it.
I'm going to try and send a message to Nidalia.
When did you use it last, Mas?
It would have been the day I bought it, about 5 days ago. I only used it to fuck with Ruin.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, because that was like a timeline is going backwards and forwards. Yeah, you can go ahead, Bruce. Sorry.
Right. It'll be less than 25 words. Nidalia, it's Bruce. Tell me where you are. I'll come for you. Or come to me. We can help. That's 24 words.
Yeah.
Or maybe 19, sorry. I miscounted.
It's fine. As you send a message through, you wait. And wait. And you hope that the message went through.
Sort of holding the mirror like this, just while everyone's around the table.
And as you continue to wait, there is no reply.
How far can this thing send?
I assume it just works like the actual spell, which, as long as you know the person, really.
Is there a limit? Is it distance? Is it the same plane? Is it underwater language. What?
I assume it's the same plane. 1 second, look up the actual spell.
And you see it. You see the magic that shimmered around it fade away, as if it has been spent for the day.
It is yeah, it's a different plane.
Okay. So does
So
that
it-
give
it-
us an answer?
So it has to. The person has to be on the same plane of existence.
Yeah, wait 1 sec. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes of existence, but if the target is on a different plane than you, there is a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. So there's a 5% chance that you know the message didn't send. I assume. Should we roll that?
Make an Arcana check, Bruce, if you want.
Just myself.
Yeah.
Nay bother. I'm very good at Arcana. Oh, +1. Where are you?
I mean, considering she was a baby when we were taking care of her.
Whoa. Okay.
Nice. I'm just
You
gonna shut
know the message went through. The item worked, but you feel that there is an outer force that actually cancelled the magic of your message somehow.
Could I flavor that like something whispers at the back of his head? Maybe Shaloon is maybe just says it gives me this hint like being blocked, and that's all kind of
Yeah.
he hears.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, you hear like a whisper, like in your voice. It's being blocked. Some kind of like a weird, far away, kind of owling voice. Yeah.
I think the indication of the spell being used, it went through.
Yeah.
If it didn't work, the spell would still remain. So it went through.
Okay.
But because of no reply, you don't. The thing I'll say, you won't know. Like you have a feeling that it's being prevented. That's your gut feeling.
He passes it back to Maz. Thank you very much, Maz.
No worries.
I think it's been the message itself was blocked.
What?
Oh, well, that can happen sometimes.
I know this sounds.
We'll fix it.
Harold, you must be thinking I'm going mental, but I swear I thought I heard a whisper in the back of my head. The same voice I heard when I communicated with what may have been Saloon.
Do you think that either Tiamat or Saloon are doing the blocking?
No, I believe it's Tiamat.
Here's what I don't get. That ritual, she was dipped in blood, and she was reborn.
Yes, she has been.
I wonder if she's been reborn. I imagine with what Tiamat wants being what most probably evil gods want, which is either a new body or a new powerful servant. Why hide her?
Well, from what I understand, Tiamat has proven, if to be nothing else, a spiteful cow.
That's fair.
I think it might just be pure spite. She does this because she can. Because she sees herself as above us, mere squishy mortals. That's my take on it anyway.
Could be that whatever she has in store for Nadalia is not fully done.
Probably not.
That she needs time to be hidden,
Possibly. I do remember Saloon, even now I believe it now, I seem to believe. What may have been Saloon told me that Nadalia would, if I did nothing, would find us. And I seem to be given some kind of preparation. He holds the tear again. Puts it back. I at least need to make the effort to communicate or find her. I can't just sit on my hands. Otherwise I may as well have abandoned her.
We'll get some sleep. And then maybe if we can still find Ruin. He mentioned he wanted to go up north to deliver a shield. The more we explore, the more likely we're going to run into either portals, Nadalia, other people, other leads. So
Yes.
that's what I propose that we could do.
I think it's time for me to turn in. He
Ding,
turns
ding,
turns to
ding,
one
ding,
side.
ding, ding, ding. Last call. Anyone want last drinks?
Yes, a bottle of wine, please.
I'm good. I'm gonna head to hit the hay. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
I-
Harold.
Yeah, good night.
Could I shout down from the hall, hearing last call for drinks?
No, yeah. You. Something is happening to you. I'll tell you in a second.
Oh,
Yeah, Bruce gets a bottle of wine, a whole bottle, and he
Mhm.
just starts chugging it as he goes to his room.
All right.
He's a bit sad right now.
Okay. As you all make your way to your dorm, into your rooms, you enter into the dorm itself from the main door. As you all kind of sluggishly walk in, and as you do, and you enter, you see there. Where's that? That one. Yeah. Cool.
Oh, no.
Waiting for you in the room, in the House of Rest where you enter anything, familiar to Bruce and Aki, standing around 3 feet tall with matted hair that link to his mutton chops, spectacles that sit on his nose, wearing ostentatious robes of a great reader, is Feminor Scrivenback, the great reader of history, folklore, and the culture of Toriel. He is also accompanied by a human man wearing all black three-piece suit, well groomed, and has a long quiff that ends with a kind of reddish tint. He has a pincushion that is attached to his wrist, and on his waist a belt that has multiple tailoring equipment on it. The only thing that seems a bit out of place is a kind of cog pin that is attached to his chest, and he's currently magically using a measuring tape on Ruin, who is actually standing on a small pedestal facing 3 mirrors, and he is getting measured up for some odd reason. I think this is this should do it. Yes, I've taken your measurement. Okay, you can stand off now. And as the door opens and the rest of you are there, you see Feminor look at you all, and he says, "Ah, I was wondering how long it would have taken you to get back to your rooms." And as that happens, we'll go take a short break and see what happens
Oh, wow.
after this.
That went on for a while.
Wow.
Things got
Go.
tense.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Very nearly a Mexican standoff there.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There was so many times I wanted to interject, but I was like, no, let this happen. I'm just gonna sit here eating food.
Yeah, amazing.
That's what I did.
All right, thank you all for
Amazing.
watching. We will be back in a short while, and
Yeah.
we'll see where the
Thank
kind of
you.
story takes us from here. See you in a bit.
Yay. See you in a bit.
And welcome back. Thank you for staying tuned. And we're gonna jump straight back into the game and to see where this kind of craziness is going to take us now. All right. As you all kind of stumble into the room, that's what you all see in front of you as Feminor, Scrimmerback, looks at Bruce and Aki and says, Bruce Lockwood and Aki Flabbercaster. That I am actually looking for the other two, but Bryn was it?
No.
He kind of ignores you and turns back to Ruin, and he says, yes, you mentioned Grey Van Drake. Yes, what was it that you wanted to ask? Where is he as well?
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to know. You've said you've met him before.
Yes.
I've heard a great... I've heard a great deal about him. You should, tell me, what was he like?
My encounter was very brief, as the four of them, I just mentioned, came into where I study and work and dropped a lot of books. However, I spoke to Gray. He and I struck a deal, I'm not too sure if he mentioned it, about you guys escorting me to an auction. Yes.
An auction?
Oh, I do not know the rest of you. Who are you?
Then I'll just look towards Maz and Yagu. Do you guys...
I'll start. Hello, I am Maz, Bard of Vermilion. I've come to travel with these merry folk.
A bard?
To help out, yes.
Then music would be great on while we travel.
I don't have an instrument.
He's not that great anyways.
Shut up.
I could play a sick flute.
You are also a bard?
I don't have an instrument.
I am Harold Emmerfield. I am traveling these fine compatriots to explore. And I'll just look towards Yagu. Yeah. Can you...
Hello? You back there? Yes. And you are?
So, my name is Yagu. Who are you exactly, and why are you here?
What do you mean? Am I not meant to be here?
No, I'm just curious what you're doing.
Of course. I am a Feminor Scrivenback. I am a great reader of Candlekeep. My speciality is history, folklore, and other cultures of Toril. So I'm pretty versed in that. However, yes, as mentioned before, I would like to ask you to escort me to an auction. I will be carrying a lot of funds with me from Candlekeep, and we must acquire a specific book, actually, that is being auctioned somewhere. But you must... The reason my friend here, Feldemir Bisset III, is here is to take measurements. And he looks at you all. Well, if you do not mind, it is getting late. Please take your stand on that end so I can take some measurements, please.
What's wrong with the clothes that I'm wearing?
I don't need a tailor.
Yeah, I think you do. You look terrible. So do you, my friend.
Shut up, and I make my clothes look better.
During the conversation, Bruce is stalked out the room to go to his bedroom with the wine bottle in hand.
Oh, he needs... I guess you could make a suit. Let me have a quick look at him before he walks away, and he kind of stares at you as you kind of walk up. Yeah, I can make it.
It's okay, if he's walking away, just yell out his friend's name, Gray, he'll come back.
Wait, give me 1 second. Don't do that. Ruin. Seriously, stop. And Harold is just gonna try to go up. Hey.
You'd have to go to his bedroom. He's already there.
I mean, if the door's closed, I'll just knock on the door. I'm not just gonna like open the door. I'm gonna be polite and just knock on it.
Yes.
Can I come in?
Why?
Can I talk?
Certainly.
All right. And I'll just come in and close the door. And I don't know if you guys want to continue the measurements, but that's what Harold's going to be doing. Going to talk to Bruce. And
Okay, we'll hold that thought. As he shuts the door, you go inside. Ah, yes, speaking of Gray, where is that? Where is your armored silvered man friend? Well, what happened to him? Well, I guess you're
What's
the only one here.
wrong with the clothes I'm wearing?
It is not
We're going-
suitable for the place that we are going. There will be a lot of people there, very noble and rich people. So, what you're wearing, you will not be able to enter. And there is no point in you coming if you cannot escort me while looking correct and proper.
Where are we going then?
Ah, right. It's a place far to the west, in the middle of the ocean, I guess you could say. It is called Paradise Mountain, located in the Trackless Sea.
I've never been on the ocean.
Oh, we will not be on the ocean. We will be flying there.
We be what?
Yes, flying. We will be.
Oh, I love flying.
We'll be using a ornithopter.
A what?
An ornithopter. You've never heard of an ornithopter?
You're making that up.
People make a history check for those that want to have a maybe heard of it or not. Nope. Nope.
16?
It is a vehicle, a flying vehicle that uses almost like a flapping propulsion to cause it to fly. Almost reminds you of a dragonfly.
Ah, okay. Going to Paradise Mountain on a giant dragonfly for a magical auction.
That is
What are you buying? You're buying a book. I imagine you are buying a book.
Well, what else would we be buying? The book, I can tell you, is a famous cookbook that we've been looking for, and it is being auctioned. It is created by a chef called Gordino Ramsio.
Gordino Ramsio.
That is correct.
Oh, can you tell me some of his best dishes? I'm really keen on foods.
I'm not too sure, but I can tell you, if we get the book, I'll let you read through it, and it will have all the amazing book. The book itself, I believe it is called. Let me have a look. Yes. It is called The Perfect Guide to an Idiot Sandwich. I know.
Does it have any lamb sauce?
I know. I know it sounds like a terrible book, but it is very rare, and Candlekeep must acquire at any cost.
You struck a deal, and our end of the deal is what?
Well, you two escort me. I then will perhaps open my library of knowledge to you all. That is one favor. And if we perhaps get the book for a low price, then whatever remaining money I have will be your payment.
So we get your pocket change.
Well, yes, if we can get it for a very suitable and cheap bid.
And then I assume we also get to get free copies of books?
No.
I don't know. It doesn't sound like a good deal to me, guys. We get his pocket change and he gets free bodyguards?
We get new clothes. Aki jumps up onto whatever that little platform thing is. And
Thank you very much. And you
really excited.
You see the measuring tape start to kind of take your length of your biceps. It the strength of the tape itself is kind of forcing your arms to go into different directions. Takes the collar of your neck, the back, everything from your waist to your trousers, and you just see the tailor just taking using pins to kind of taper whatever your clothes right now to kind of get any angles. And after a few minutes, he says, "Okay, I am done. Yeah, just tell me if you have any color preferences." And
Purple.
purple it is. Okay.
Black for mine.
Okay, thank you very much. Who's next? I do not have all time. Come on, please, hurry up, stand up.
Fine, well, what do you want to measure me?
I've never measured a turtle before, but let's see, I can probably do something very unique with you. And then he just starts taking the same measurements, different angles for you, and then he asks you the same thing, a preference of color.
Oh, I would prefer a light blue if you can.
A light blue. Sure. Okay.
Do you think I could ask you one favor? Because you are more equipped to find things out than I am. As a great raider of Candlekeep.
You're talking to me. Yes.
Yes.
How can I help?
If we were looking for the location of a family business, could you help with that if we only knew the name?
Family business? Or if I'm sure. Yes. I could personally probably find out. Yes. Is this something that you want me to put through now? And on our return, it possibly will be found. Yes.
That would be excellent. Thank you. We need to get a message to this family business, or if they're nearby, visit them ourselves. The Barfire's Smithy.
Barfire. Why have I heard that name? Oh, that's the name of the Bryn Barfire.
Yes.
Oh, are you looking for him?
We're looking for his family business.
Is he gone back home?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I don't think that should be too much of a problem. Okay, sure, I can get that done for you. And you see him kind of just look up, and his eyes go a little kind of wide for a moment. All right, a vote is already on its way, looking for it. Thank you. Yes, and then after Yagu steps off, the only last person there is kind of Maz. Maz.
I've already shunned him away.
Very well. This one is refusing to. I think what he has on it should be. I've seen that type of. You can change your appearance for your clothes. Yes.
Yes, I can.
Yes.
If what I'm not wearing is good enough, I can change it, I suppose. I think I'm the pinnacle of fashion, but if if you say so.
The tailor just kind of gives you an eyebrow. Well, if you understand what he's wearing, it should be fine. As long as there's no wavering of magic over there that will dismiss the magic, it should be perfectly fine.
That likely to be something they do. They stop magic working.
Yes, I mean there are very important people there, so there is a very high chance that you will not be able to take any weaponry inside, as well as dismiss a lot of the magic items that you may have.
It doesn't dismiss all magic, does it?
I'm not too sure. I guess it's.
Oh, then I'd love to go.
I think it's mostly offensive magic, I guess.
This is purely cosmetic, though. It should be fine.
Okay. If that's the case, what about the other two? And as that happens, we'll shift back into the room as the other two. Go ahead.
Just really quickly, can I telepathically tell them? Oh, the other two, they really love the colors. Bright, hot pink for the orc. And the elf, he really likes magenta.
Okay.
Like a really light magenta, like almost just as pink as the hot pink one.
Make a persuasion check.
Motherfucker. I had an idea and everything for what I wanted.
Who knows?
No,
Okay.
come on!
Wait, that's,
Okay.
yeah, either way. Either way. That's fine.
He kind of,
We'll roll it.
yeah, he's just like, okay, and kind of walks off
Let's
out
go,
of the
Andy.
room.
Let's do this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All
It
right.
clashes with my complexion.
You
No sleeves on the orc as well. Just no
You actually
sleeves.
you roll perception, not persuasion.
But it is natural 20.
Oh.
I misread it.
But it is a
Can I
nat
still?
20, though.
Can I? It would just be a +8 instead of a +6.
Oh,
Maybe tomorrow to decide. It's not my
Why
call.
would I decide?
No.
Let fate decide. Make a
Actually,
fate roll.
yeah. Actually, yeah. Make a fate roll.
Uh,
You know what? Actually, don't say the high or low, Andy or Harold. You guys decide. High or
Andy,
low.
you do it. Andy, you do it.
Because I think it
Low.
affects
Low.
you too.
Low.
Low.
He said low.
can I
Low.
just
Okay, we're
re-roll
going
the
low.
persuasion roll?
let's go low. Let's go low. Let's go low.
I'm assuming if it works.
Yeah,
you
you're
don't-
gonna roll. You're gonna roll it.
Oh, it's still high for you,
Son of a
Brucey.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah. So, yeah.
This is the bag of holding satchel versus bum bag over again, Luke.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Then that means it goes through, and you are the colors remain, and you see the tailor and Feminor leave the room. But while that's happening, the other two in the room, please continue your conversation.
I'll just close the door. Hey,
He's sitting cross-legged in the middle of the floor, necking the wine. It's almost like he's trying to meditate, but it's very half-hearted, just because he's drinking.
Well,
Just
I'll just kind of sit down doing the whole cross-leg thing, like right across from him. Can I have some?
sure. Passes you the bottle of wine.
Take a swig.
What? What?
Interesting.
What do you want?
If you don't mind, you mentioned about there's two people in you technically, right?
Not technically. There literally is. Why'd you
Okay.
ask?
Which one am I talking to right now?
The one who was always here. Bruce. I'm Bruce. Bruce Lockwood. From the fine Lockwood estate. Endless disappointment to his father.
Sorry that you feel that way.
Oh,
Can I speak to Bruce?
It doesn't work that way.
Well, if he can hear me, Bruce. I know we haven't really had much time to talk, and if I have a feeling about how this works, I think the only time we did talk was with Shemsheim, with Gelby and her father.
That's right. He was. The magic really fucked with us there. Yes,
Yeah.
he was there. You saw him. You met him.
Well, I just want you to know, Bruce, that everything with Gray, it's not at all on you, or on any of us, really. It's a choice that he made. And I know that sounds obvious, but sometimes you just need to repeat the truth sometimes, because how we feel gets in the way of that. And, Errol is just gonna kind of awkwardly hug Bruce. I'm sorry about your daughter.
At first, it's resistant. He kind of goes slack for a
Sure,
second,
it is kind of awkward, yeah.
and then you suddenly just kind of envelops you just like that really fiercely.
Okay. Jeez.
Hi, Harold. I'm
Hi,
Bruce.
It's nice to actually meet you in better circumstances.
Yeah, better. Sure. Oh, listen,
Yeah.
I never
don't-
really got it.
I don't exactly know what you're feeling, but I think I have an idea.
I was the one who was out. You were there. You were there. You stood alongside us. When I thought a friend of ours, I thought he was a friend.
If you didn't do what you did, I would be dead right now.
I know. we'd all be dead. Here's the thing, though, Harold. One of the things I've been most afraid of my entire life is all I am is just a beast, a brute. The thing people keep telling me I am. Even for most of my life, Bruce tried to keep me away, locked in a cage. I only popped out when it came to protect him. And that's what I did then. I let a little girl die to save all our lives. That's what I did. I made the choice. And if she's not dead, she may as well be. Her soul's lost, damned, and it was my decision. And I did it to save all you. I did it to save my brother. And to save the rest of you. And you know what? I'd do it again. And I don't want any of you to feel the guilt for that. Because I know I didn't have a choice, but the fact is I still did it. She may as well be dead. Every time that gets brought up, I just wish he'd killed me right then and there.
Yeah.
There it is. But I don't know what to do with that.
You know, you may not believe yourself to be anything more than what you've been told by people. I'm not sure exactly which is a beast, and Harold is just going to gently reach in the pocket for the tear. I mean, unless Reapy Cheap bites it.
He probably, I think he would, wouldn't he?
Yep,
I assume so.
bites you. You hear feel a nibble.
Even Bruce kind of.
Alright, it's okay.
No. Just let it stay there.
Then he's just gonna pat where the tear is then. Someone else does, including myself. Just patting where the tear is. And besides, I'm glad you feel that way because beasts don't make choices, Bruce. Beasts that are lost to themselves don't choose their natures. You chose to save your friends, to care about us. You're far from a beast, as far as anyone with half a brain could tell. And you didn't abandon her. You made a conscious decision. I know a bit more about abandonment. I lost my home 150 years ago, and I can still hear it sometimes. The burning, I can still smell some of my cousins and my brother and my sisters. You know, I'm actually a triplet, you know. Harold isn't even my full name, it's Era, but I was given it when Dr. Gret saved me. I watched my brother D die with my mom. Skewered with ice, and then burnt afterwards, just like everything else. And I hid the entire time. So, you had a lot more courage than I did.
You want to know something, though? It wasn't just me that was fighting then, in Merrin. She was too. Only reason, yes, and by the time you arrived, you saw the state I was in. I should have died twice over. The little thing at my side, helpless. It was like that thing Aki can do. He calls it his luck. She did something similar. She was fighting for her life as well.
This curse, it happens repeatedly, right? From what you know about her?
What she said.
I think
once.
When we eventually run into her then, with that in mind, perhaps we'll get another chance to, if not cure, at least end the curse. I do believe that you and all of us are capable of doing that, and when the time comes, we will. I have no doubt in my mind about that.
Would you consent to rolling a persuasion check for
Sure,
this
yeah, I
conversation?
don't mind.
I'll
I don't mind,
do
yeah.
insight to see if it works.
Yeah, so persuasion, just flat roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
It might be a natural one, but it's there.
Bruce is kind of looking at the floor, and he goes, Harold, we bled together. I know the other lads told you that's important to us.
I'll hold up my hand that Reapy Chief bit. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, Rapey Cheap's a bit of a bastard, if I'm being honest.
No, he's very loyal, though. It's a good friend you have in him.
He's a good kind. He's my kind of bastard, but he's still a bit of a bastard, ain't you, Reapy Cheap? Yeah, you're a bit of an arsehole at times, aren't you? Thanks, Harold. I'm not sure I believe everything you said, but at least not yet.
That's fair. But in the meantime, what do you say we finish this bottle of wine, we go downstairs, and we see what the rest are up to at an auction or something? At the very least, we'll get better wine than this.
Well, it's not last order. You know what? I don't give a fuck if it's last orders. Let's get fitted, and I'm going to see if I can find more to drink.
Hey,
I've not been
hold
out
on.
for a
Before we go, Harold's going to take one more swig. There we go.
Hey, give me some. Give it back. Give it back.
Okay, here you go. Here you go. Yep.
Pours it back. Just like opens his throat up.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
As you open the door and you step out of the room, you see that the tailoring has been done. The four of them are just sitting there at the moment. I don't know which one. Oh, where you guys are right now. If anyone went to bed or anything like that. But the tailor's gone. Femina's gone as well.
Well, I guess we took longer than we thought. I'm gonna head back to my room. I get some sleep tonight, Bruce. And he's just gonna pat him on the shoulder in a friendly way. You really deserve it.
By the way, thanks for telling me what you did as well. It does kind of put things in a bit of perspective, I suppose.
My actual name is Era. E-R-A.
Era. Well, it's nice to meet you, Era. I'm still Bruce. He takes a swig of wine.
I don't know, who knows. Maybe as time goes on, I'll tell you about the rest of my family. My dad would have loved you, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
An elf?
Yeah.
You're the first elf who's actually giving me the time of day, you know that?
That's the funny thing about elves. I'm an elf because of the ears and even the magic to a degree, but my great grandpappy always mentioned something about us elves being different from other elves, and it's the reason why we're all green. And I don't know. Then again, the guy also kept talking about different types of mixtures for beers and coffee, so he might have been a bit crazy, but apparently he was wise at some point.
Maybe he was an orc.
Maybe. Anyway, good night, Bruce, and thanks for coming out to talk.
Good night.
And Daryl's gonna go back to his room to go to sleep.
All right.
That wine sucked.
I'm sure they do the cheap wine, basically vinegar.
As he just lays in bed.
All right. If there's nothing else, I can skip to the next day. Does anyone else want to have say anything? No? We're good? All right. So, as you all sleep through the night, the next day, the morning comes. Let me just pick the right music for this, actually, because I don't know what music is gonna be good for this situation. Nope, too depressing.
Yeah, that was just a minute ago.
That might be Bruce's song when he sees his suit.
I'll say while you choose the music, once more this morning is quite cold. Winter is already here, and the sky is cloudy and kind of cool, and you can feel it. Winter is coming.
Cold morning. You all kind of see the sunlight coming through the window. Immediately, or simultaneously, on all of your doors, you hear a knock. Tick, 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 tick. And as you, whoever goes and opens it, you see that there is a package for you. And whoever sees, they see other packages as well as you outside your doors.
He's lying in bed, mage handing the entire thing.
I'm just gonna
Opening
open it by hand. Just
Yeah.
I'll also mage hand it. Fuck it.
Okay. And slowly, as you kind of open the door, get here, it is the garbs and the suits or whatever you decide on what it looks like. So we'll just go one by one quickly what each of you are got and kind of go from there. So let's start with let's start from the bottom. Yagu, let's go.
Oh, I would just open the pack. But or receive.
Yeah, and you see yourself a. Well, what did you tell me what your suit describes? And your light blue suit, I guess you could say. Is it a 3-piece suit, 2-piece, long coat suit?
I have no idea how a turtle would ever wear a suit.
Well, you'll take it
It'd be like-
inside.
No idea.
like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like it's just like a big like sticking out.
You know what?
It
Let me
must
Google
fit-
some stuff. Let's
It
go.
must fit around the shell, surely, so the shell is still visible.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, it's something that you can kind of wear inside, and then there is, let's say, some sort of kind of not like a cape but like a scarf that kind of goes around your front as well as your shell as well, kind of covering it a little bit as well. Most of it to cover your moss. All right. Okay, let's jump on to Aki.
And this is supposed to be fine wear, I guess.
Mhm,
So,
mhm.
we'll say that this has still got this has now got quite a high. It's very purple. Quite a high collar, but it's got half sleeves. It's short at the front and kind of purple tails, long tails at the back, and gold embroidered. Let's say some sort of kind of tribal art wings, gold embroidery down the long tails on the jacket.
On the trimmings, yeah, I get that. I like
Yeah.
that. Nice. All right.
And I get something appropriately matching for the bottom, and kind of a button up shirt with the same length of sleeves. That's never going to see the top 2 or 3 buttons done up because all the tattoos would be hidden, and that simply won't do.
All right, fair enough. Showing a little bit of tats. Maz, you also get a knock on the door, and as you do actually open it, even though you didn't ask for anything, there is a note just in case, and you are left with a simple 3-piece black suit with a nice kind of white shirt and a bow tie with it.
Yes, I will say thank you for that. But however, I do have ideas of what I'd turn my clothes into. It'd be somewhat similar, but it'd be a black velvet jacket, white frilly shirt, a long floppy western tie, and a black and red cape with a red interior on the cape. If any of you are fans of a certain sci-fi TV show that I am, you'd all know who I'm referencing, but I'll leave it. I'll post a picture in the chat for us in Discord. But
Please do.
yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what he said and who he mentioned. He said black velvet jackets. Where's a bloody black velvet jacket?
Oh, that does look familiar.
The old Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll be dressing
Very
up as
nice.
John Pertwee.
Nice, very
I'll
nice.
see if I can recreate it later, but that's what I'll be doing.
No, looking good, looking sharp and good.
Wow.
All right.
Just
And-
a massive cravat as well. I think that's what it's called.
And as
I'll be honest, I don't know fashion.
no, it's good. Ruin, what does yours look like?
So it's gonna be an all like coal, like jet black suit with a white kind of like folded up collar that sticks out with a I don't know what you want to call it. It's like a white blouse that like sticks out. It's frilled with 3 buttons, but just only the middle button buttoned, and black slacks, and instead of his hair being like just kind of like wild normally, this time it's going to be slicked all back with just some of it covering his golden eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we move to Errol's room. Errol, as you open your one,
I guess I'll notice. I mean, if I could select like looks, I would want it to look like Dumbledore's outfit, but I imagine the color would be way different. Like in general, it's of when he's in Fantastic Beasts and he's teaching. He's got that vest, dress shirt, tie. You know, I'm assuming slacks, but I'm gonna also assume it's like magenta at this point.
Fully magenta. Yeah.
Yep. Just all, and I'm just a little bit confused. Like I look at the tie and I'm like, how does this work here? Like he's got the shirt and the pants and the vest, and he'll just peek his head outside the door. Guys,
Ask Maz.
Aki would go through. He's quite pleased with his outfit.
I mean, he's gonna be putting it on just because he just figured, but to the best of his ability.
All right.
Can I? Sorry, I just want to quickly respond to what Ruin said. I'll just kind of scream out, "Fuck you, Flutters!" But also, yeah, I will help if need be.
I don't know what this is or how this works. It's like a piece of fabric.
And as
Where does it go?
You see, Bruce is the last one to come out. Everyone else is out. Bruce, you open your package. It's bright. It's sleeveless.
What abomination has been created this day? What? What? What the bloody? You just hear this. What the bloody hell is this? And you hear a crash and a thump. And you just burst through the door. Like, whose bloody idea was this?
Bruce, language.
See Ruin just falling on the floor, just slamming, just laughing like, you look fucking ridiculous.
Ruin, I'm going to count to 5, and you should run or fly. 1.
How tall is the ceiling?
2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm flying to the ceiling. Flying to the ceiling.
He leaps at you. So,
As you, I don't know if you guys want to play that out, but the ceiling's about.
I'm chasing around the room. I'm jumping. I'm going to pull off your wings.
But he's always.
I don't see you like this.
I'll just walk up to Maz with this chaos. Maz, help.
I think we should get some tea and watch.
Yeah, but I want to put this on. I don't know where this goes. Like, does this go to my arm just tied up?
No. I'll fix it for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
You look great in pink.
There's one thing I want to try, Lucky. What
you.
kind of contested? I'm not going to do any damage or anything long term. Nothing.
Could you
stupid.
roll the hit?
I want to try and roll something. I want to try something, some kind of like grapple check. I want to grab you.
Yeah, okay, you can grapple and you could make an acrobatics or athletics check for.
Would
Ruin.
shield help me at all, or no?
I imagine not.
Damn it.
Bollocks! I'm going to take a roll badly.
Okay, while he's about to grab me, then can I just cast darkness on my left shoe?
You could cast darkness, but you still need to make the check. It would be. With
Damn it! It wouldn't help then.
Athletics check with disadvantage.
I rolled a 12. I'm sure you'll be fine.
And I don't think you can wear it on. You can cast it on something you're wearing or carrying.
I don't
because
trust
it is
myself.
natural.
Oh,
I can't catch you. I'm just
Yeah.
jumping at you, flailing at you as you float around the air.
Alright.
Oh, you have to come down eventually! Ah!
You look ridiculous in pink. Oh,
And
Well,
as,
Is this what they normally wear to these kind of things?
the jesters
Again,
usually
it's
wear
a
pink.
a very short sleeve, bright, aggressively pink shirt with a bow tie, probably also a different shade of pink with matching suit trousers, and probably really, really, really aggressively pink boots.
yep.
That's exactly how I imagined.
Pretty shiny
I
as
didn't
well.
even-
Very, very well
Don't even
polished.
get a waistcoat or a jacket. Nothing. Just
No.
just this crap.
Mhm. And
He's sitting on his bed, he's found a cloth and he's kind of shining his horns.
Ruin! I swear, you need to watch your back for a very long time! I'll get you one day!
Alright.
When Bruce puts it on, I'll press to digitate it and change it to a colour he likes, and then not tell him it only lasts an hour.
Okay.
All right. That would be a very dark green with silver trim.
Okay.
Ooh, that sounds
It will be
cool.
that
looks
for an hour.
And
If you look
Yagu.
down, it's much happier. So he still points at Ruin and goes, "When you least expect it, you better watch out."
I'm not scared of you in the slightest.
Yagu, let's just finish. What is it? Did you decide on what your thing's gonna be, or are you gonna just stick to what I mentioned before?
Yeah, just going to be like a very massive suit covering all my entire shell.
Mm-hmm.
Yagu looking good.
Yeah, pretty sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't realize how big his shell was until he wore this kind of suit around it, and yeah. Although the way it's fitted, it suits somehow. And as you all, wear your suits and you kind of step out and you are asked to actually go into the into Candlekeep itself, to a kind of open grass field that is there. And as you get there, escorted by an Avode, there you see a vehicle. It's pretty small, and you think, how are we all gonna kind of fit in there? But it's kind of elongated. It has kind of like a glass front, like 4 wings on the side that seems to be being tested to see if they're kind of working and stuff. And you see Feminor there. He's wearing himself a 3-piece suit, but he has like a white scarf around his kind of neck as well. And you're here. Please get on. And the door opens. There's a few steps into, and then the door opens to this air vehicle. And as you all step inside, you realize that the whole thing is smaller in the outside and bigger in the inside. And as you kind of step into it, perfectly for Luke, I guess, because yeah, as you get into it, you see multiple seats there. You don't see any windows to the side, but you do see a like a glass dent on the floor, which looks down onto the ground. So as you are probably flying along, you can actually see underneath you. And as you all kind of get on, you see a couple of Avodes that are kind of sitting in the front. You see them magically control this vehicle as it begins to. You hear the humming, and then all of a sudden you lurch a little bit before you fly off. And it is a rainy, kind of gloomy day, and you stick to kind of the clouds as the rain kind of scatters all across the front screen, and gives you a moment to kind of. It takes a while, a few hours at least, even probably like. You leave early in the morning, and by the time you get to your destination, it is almost like midday. Still pretty gloomy and rainy, but you begin to see that this ornithopter is actually going higher and higher, and eventually, as you break through the clouds, there you see a glimmering building made of the whitest of marbles that has golden engraving that reflects the light of the sun now that you are beyond the clouds itself. You see a garden at the back that seems to stretch forever and have multiple statues that depict the gods of Toril. And the front of the garden that is long and inviting for now airships that are coming in and descending as you are towards it as well. You see, as you kind of fly along, you see ushering you from below a few humanoids wearing white clothes or with golden gloves, and they seem to have some sort of kind of glittering shine to their faces, but their eyes are very bright blue. You also see, as you're kind of going along, there is this river, or I guess a pool of water which kind of flows off the edge of this kind of this structure, which is kind of falling into the clouds underneath, and this perpetual water just gushing out, making it look fantastic. It almost feels like you're in another world completely, and beyond what the gloominess was below. And as you arrive and you land, you're kind of escorted into this magnificent building to a desk where there is another of this shimmering golden you think it's a servant or a desk, person who's checking people in, and slowly you see people going in, and it's your guy's turn, and you hear him say, "All right, who do we have here?" And then he says, "We are from Candlekeep. Candlekeep. All right, let me just check. Yeah, I've got your list here. How many of you are there? It should be 7 of you. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yeah. Yes. I'm Feminor Scrivenback. Feminor Scrivenback. All right. Yeah, that's good. You can go through. You have any weapons? No, I do not have any weapons. Go on in. All right. Who's next?
Aki will step forward.
Name?
Hello. Aki.
Aki what?
Oh. You have more than one? Aki Flammacaster.
Aki Flammacaster. Alright, yep, I got you here. Any weapons?
Let me see. It's one of those kind of slightly comedy sketch where a lot of shit is coming out of pockets and onto the desk. There's no food.
All right.
Not allowed. Well, and he'll hand over I guess he's got two daggers on him. And the longsword.
Alright. What about that stuff?
It's just a walking stick.
It's got metal bits on it.
It's a stick. Of course it has walking bit. Of course it has metal bits.
I don't
That's
see
how
you
it's
with a
put
limp.
together.
Why are you using a walking stick for? Can you walk
Are
without
you
it?
assuming he doesn't have a limp?
I'll get to you.
I'm trying to look cool, man. This is a very uncomfortably fancy building. And look at me. I don't fit in here.
That is true. Make a persuasion check.
Oh. 23?
Alright, go on in. Alright, if you use it as a weapon, you will be booted out from this place. It won't be pleasant. Alright, go on. Next!
Seems fair.
I guess Gerald will step up to the plate. Hello.
Alright, that's a pretty interesting colour. Not as interesting as that guy when I get to him. But anyway, name?
Thank you. Harold Emmerfield?
Harold. Oh, yep. Got you right here. Yep.
Okay.
Weapons.
Okay. So Harold is gonna put his bow down. Do I still stay attuned to it, or once I put it away, it's not attuned anymore?
Oh, no, you'll stay attuned. It's fine.
Okay. So there's the bow. That goes. And short sword, which he has on his back, that goes. He reaches into his backpack, pulls out a longbow. That goes. He pulls into his bag of holding. He pulls out a quarterstaff and a short sword. That should be everything.
Are you sure?
Oh, and he takes out his arrows, his bundles of arrows. Yep, there you go.
Anything else?
Arrows are gonna take a quick second to look through. Do torches count?
Yeah, torches count. You can hit someone like it with a stick. Yeah.
All 10 torches then.
Okay, if that's all, going in.
That should be everything, yeah. Alright.
Next.
See you guys inside.
Bruce will step forward, and he's kind of like with a cloak around himself. Just
I'm not even going to ask.
Bruce Lockwood, Seeker Candlekeep.
Just gonna start laughing. And he goes, alright, let me have a look. Now done. Yeah, alright, yeah, going in. Up, weapons.
He pulls out the great ching, the great sword. He pulls out 2 javelins. He puts the hand axe. He puts out the shield. He then takes out his battle axe, and then puts his hands on the table because he's now kind of pissy.
I get it. Very funny. You're big and you're strong. Alright, going in. Hey, you, next. Come on. Step forward.
Hey, Bruce!
I'm talking to you, little one. Come on.
He's talking to you, Maz.
Fine, I'll accept that. Hello, Mazrian of Vermilion. I go by Maz. Security. Well, security with the first reader who, well, not the great reader who walked by. Do I really need to get rid of my weapons?
Yes, and it says Ziggy here, but I see it's in AKA Matt. Yep, sure, we could take that.
Fine. Anyway, I'll put the rapier and the dagger down. That's all I have weapon-wise, and I am getting these back, right?
No, we confiscate and you never get anything back. I'm fucking with you. Yes, you'll get them back at the end. Come on, move along.
And stuff. See you in there.
Alright. Now, I'm definitely talking to you, little one. Come on.
Well, I'm not that little, and I'm gonna clap my hands together again, and I'm just gonna go to at least a medium size.
Oh yeah, impressive. Is that what
Thank
you
you.
do for your, as well? Alright, I see that for
Wouldn't
20
your
years.
wife like to know?
She would!
Oh.
She would! Unfortunately, I don't have a wife, but yeah, good try though. What's your name?
So... Who?
Your name.
Cares?
Your name.
The name's Synergy. Ruin Synergy.
Is that an R-U-I-N or R... How do you spell it?
You tell me, you're the one with the list.
There's a rewind here.
I guess they just pay anyone to read off a list, don't they? Yeah, it's Ruin Uncultured. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going inside.
Whoa. Weapons.
Ah, you're quick.
I gotta be quick. My job.
I take 2 daggers out from underneath the middle of my suit and just plop them down. Alright.
That's all? Alright, going on.
Alright. Just those 2, I guess. I'll walk in with the shield.
Oh, whoa. You put the shield down. That's a weapon as well.
Oh, you didn't say anything the first time. I just assumed you were okay with it. I'll plop the shield down.
Well, I didn't notice it was kind of tiny before, so, Saw it now. Alright, come on, move on in. I'm tired of you. Yep, last one. Come on in.
Yes.
Mark, you muted.
Hello, my name is Jagul. Here you have my warhammer, here you have my shield, and have a nice day. And I will walk in using my Double feeding as a walking stick.
Yeah. Very efficient. I like that. All right, go on in. And as you are all pushed through into this room, you enter into what I'll finish off here so that you guys can then kind of move on from there. But let me just what am I doing? Yes, I'm doing that. I'm taking
Well,
over
Yeah,
here.
and I'll
asking what he's doing.
I'm taking
and I'll
away.
do some. Yeah, sorry, you go more.
1 second.
Maybe like a Gilded Age ballroom watch.
I'm just trying to find the right music. I don't know which one it would be.
I'll take this moment to remind our viewers, please give us a follow and a
That's too
subscribe
soon.
if you haven't done it by now. And also, we will be raiding someone, so stick around after we finish. There will be very cool stream
I don't know.
coming
Let's
up
do
after
this
this.
one. This one sound good? Sure. Let's stick to this music. All right.
That's nice.
All right. As you enter into this grand hall, where first thing you see is that the floor itself looks like one large mirror. But as you look at yourself and the other guests around, the reflection, you don't see yourself wearing what you're wearing now. You actually see a reflection of what you're wearing as with clean white garbs, like you were almost naked, like you were just wearing one piece of cloth. Ruin, you still look like what you're wearing in your reflection. Maz, you look like Ziggy, but with garbs. The room itself is very large, and servants walk around giving food and drink to everyone around. Even some of them kind of come to you. The servants have no reflection. There are grand stairs that lead to a large golden gate where a beaming light passes through, obscuring what lies beyond and there is also ambient music that is pleasant and light, which fills the room. The guests in the room look very wealthy, and look as if they've come from all across Toril. You see races of all kinds here, and different ethnic kinds as well, from human, dwarves, elves, and gnomes, to Yuan-Tis, centaurs, and Wimics, who stand across the room giving glares at each other. You even see drow who are fully covered from head to toe, but in the reflection they wear their birthsuit. And as you stand there looking around, you do see you see very, very unique people there. You see some person there that wears some sort of white short sleeve chef's jacket, looks overly stretched over his pot belly, long chef hat, and sits on top of a bold kind of cherry cheeked human man. He has a spiral mustache. He's just currently like inspecting the food as he is picking it up from a tray. You hear Femino say, you have to watch out for people that are looking to pick the book out. If we can somehow get them to not, that would be great. I don't know. I'm very hard to be, but if you could speak to them and perhaps make them think that it is not valuable, or they do not need it, that would be great. That one over there, which he points out with the chef's thing, that is Jamil Olivander. He's probably going to try to get the book, so that's one of the Then he kind of points towards these two Yuan-Ti twins. He goes, that over there are troublesome twins, Yuna and Kai. They are identical, but one is a boy and one is a girl.
What species are they?
Yuan-Ti. Snake folk. They both wear matching long silken robes and have thin, straight black hair with a straight fringe at the front. And the only way to differentiate the two of them is by speaking to them. They are very extremely wealthy and very spontaneous, so getting them to stop on bidding would be the best thing to try to get this book as cheap as possible. Then he goes, you see this kind of large gif, a hippo creature, just walking around. This creature stands out from the group, and they are covered head to toe with jewelry, which jingles as they walk across the room. They seem to be going from what looks like 6 cases that have been kind of placed around and inspecting them in glass containers. That over there is Bipondius Lumar. They are a relic acquirer. If they see something unique about it, they will definitely bid for it. And he kind of looks around. I don't really see anyone else until you Bruce. You hear a familiar voice.
Master Bruce? It cannot be.
And as you turn,
Bruce turns around.
you see Alfred, your father's butler. He's a barrel-chested burly man wearing a 3-piece suit. He has the thickest of eyebrows that you've ever seen, with very strict eyes. His receding grey hair is combed over, and his mouth is slightly aghast as he's seeing Bruce.
My lord. What? How can this be?
Oh my goodness. Alfred, is that you?
Yes, my lord. Wow. You've grown so big, my lord, if you allow me to say.
Alfred,
Can I do a perception check to see if anyone's looking around right now or staring at us specifically?
You don't need to make a
Everyone's
perception
okay.
check. Everyone's kind of mingling with each other. They don't see your importance of anything. No?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Alfred, I was never your lord. You don't need to call me that.
I will never stop saying it.
My father was the lord. You know that.
And as you say your father, you begin to hear in the distance a laughter in the crowd. And standing there surrounded by other nobles and rich people is a human man in his 50s. Reddish hair that kind of shows signs of white strands on the side. A kind of French goatee and a monocle on the left eye as he wears this long black tailored coat, a black cape, and has a black wood walking stick. And you hear he's talking amongst the other people that kind of surrounded him. Well, that sounds mightily impressive, August. But do you dare to wear the skin of what you have hunted? He flutters his cape. This cape, well, this was a creature. It was dark as night and even harder to hit. It had multiple tails that ended with sharp hooks like teeth and claws that would pierce the skin of any creature. And now, it is one of my finest hunts, and its head sits in the dining room with all my other trophies. They all begin to laugh around and kind of, yeah, very good. Yeah.
Can I do an insight on Bruce with his reaction when he's seeing this large gentleman in front of him?
Bruce, what do you?
Andy, it's up to you.
Tell us what you're feeling.
You see him talking quite amicably, very surprised at this older man who's walked up to him. But then does Bruce hear this laughter?
Yeah.
He sees it, and you see him visibly shrink within himself almost. Which is a surprising effort considering how large he is. And monocle falls out, obviously, because that happens.
Can I catch it real quick?
Wait, it's sort of
chain.
It's got a little neck bit there,
okay.
so a little chain there. So
Bruce, is everything okay? Just whisper to him.
No, it's not alright. No, it's not alright. No,
And
it's
I'll
not
look.
alright.
Kind of
It's not
piecing
alright.
together as this gentleman that he's staring at.
And as Bruce, you stare.
at what you know this time. Not an illusion, but the real man himself. We will end the story right there.
Whoa.
Oh my. Oh no.
Mo,
Daddy?
Mo, you evil genius
That was
bastard
genius.
that you are.
Oh,
You
man.
open up
It's
with
not- it's
Master
not-
Bruce. It's your butler Alfred. To then suddenly, oh my God, it's your dad. And the emotional whiplash in my head. It's like, what the fuck, mate?
It's not just me, it's me and Cisco. So Cisco
Yeah.
adds so much
Oh, you
behind it.
two very masterfully done describing what is an elegant scene, like
was
something out of
amazing.
like a very fancy like area.
Oh.
Very well
That's
done to
so
you
cool.
two.
I agree that was incredible, and I how much shit do you want to put on poor Bruce's
I know, poor Bruce.
feet right now?
Poor
Come
Bruce.
on!
It's like for every pickup that the group does for Bruce, it's like an all of a sudden just something
Wow.
happens to just test.
He
I
could have
mean,
met his dad in a bright ass pink suit. That would have
It is
been
a
amazing.
it is a bright pink suit.
It
that
is. I
the
assume
reason
that
it
we're
lasted
still
for an
clothed in
hour.
that.
Mm-mm.
I thought I assumed it'd run out.
Yeah,
No,
ran out.
it did run out.
Won't it be cathartic to kill your dad? I mean, I assume that's what's happening.
Well, we're gonna find that out next week, hopefully, and
Oh
see
my
kind of
God,
where it goes from there. So let me just close out the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for players. Amazing role playing today, and
I know you guys are amazing.
yeah, that
Thank
was
you,
really
guys.
good. I
Yeah.
actually will just
Good.
dish out experience points, inspiration points for
Yeah,
all of
let's
you.
keep
I mean, I'll take either.
inspiration.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
complain.
Yeah,
please,
please take one
inspirations.
because I was
Oh.
just in awe, just sitting there listening to you guys from doing with all
Yeah, that
that.
was amazing.
That was really good. And yes, for you guys watching at home, thank you so much. If you're rewatching this, then tune in next week for the chaos to kind of continue and see kind of what happens there. Thank you to Darren Curtis for all his amazing music that we've kind of played through, and thank you for James Webster for his art. Tune in this Sunday for the continuation of the zombie apocalypse. It is not a good day to die, if anyone knows the reference to that. And yeah, I guess have a good week, and see you all next week. Take care.
Bye. Thank
See
you
you all
guys.
next week.
Bye.
Take care.
Boy.
Have a good